Hello, Mrs. Balajabi. Hello, Mrs. Balajabi. What you are doing? If you want to not clean or then. We are putting your phone, we can be charged down. Yeah, charge my phone. Yes, yes, I've plugged it. How many meters? What's it called? Okay. Come on, this camera. Money talk now. Come on, okay. This camera is very sharp now. Okay, after more deal, oh yeah. What's up, one? Okay. Monday. Monday, you can talk. No, I'm mute. Say.
Hello.
Talk.
Hello.
Okay, I'm happy.
Yeah. I'm speaking. Can you hear me?
I'm coming.
Hello. 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 Hello.
For those that are here, I'm sure we all know we are having the investiture ceremony of the 17th chairman of Lagos and District Society of the Chartered Institute of Taxation of Nigeria, 4 points by Sheraton Oniru. And perhaps you don't take cognizance of today's date. Today is the 31st day of October, and I'm sure we are happy to be here. So just straight to the business of today. I'm going to alter the program that you have with you slightly so that we can do it the proper way. We will be inviting the guests and the dignitaries to the high table, and thereafter we have the opening prayer and the national anthem. At this point, let me invite the outgoing chairman, who, as at present, is still saddled with the responsibility of this district as it comes to the high table. Please put your hands together as we welcome Pastor Adebayo Adeyeye, the outgoing chairman for Lagos and mainland district of Nigeria. Please jam it together for him. Thank you very much. As we speak, he's hosting us today, and that's why we are calling him first to the high table, so that I can welcome all the dignitaries that will be here. Yeah, the table is labeled there. Yeah, you are there live. Thank you very much. To join him on the high table is the 14th president of our great institute, in person of D. Olajumoke, simply FCTI. Please, a round of applause for our president, the president of our institute. Please jam it together for her. That's our president. The Lord will strengthen you more and more. To be with the president of the high table is our father, the doyen of taxation, the founding father who up till today, we the young ones do everything humanly possible to sustain the legacy. Please, with a round of applause, welcome Mr. David Olorunleke, FCTI, as it comes to the podium. Let's put it together for him with a standing ovation. He took the goal by the 100 years back, and that's what most of us are enjoying today. Thank you very much, sir. We may have a seat. While to join them also on the high table is our chairman of occasion for today, an erudite scholar, a luminary. Please put your hands together as we welcome to the high table Mr. Yemi Kamaldeen Ajibade, LLB on BL FCTI. Put it together for him. Thank you very much. We appreciate you coming. To join them on the high table is the special guest of honor for today. So when you go to ceremony like this and you have the privilege of having expatriates among you, it gives you great honor that the man we've come to celebrate today is vast and not just a local man, an international man. Please put your hands together as I welcome to the high table Mr. George Sakalis. While I await the arrival of my vice president. Excuse me. He's there. Why I await the arrival of other dignitaries that have actually been penciled down for today, because we are still going to do recognition, but we are just calling people to the high table. And without wasting our time, the celebrant for today, I call him celebrant, because that is the reason why all of us have gathered here today. Let me invite to the high table to join the dignitaries that we have here, the 17th chairman, who in a very short time will be invested into this office. Please put your hands together as a welcome, Dr. Yemi Sanni, FCTI SCO. Please help me join me together for him. Before he changed his mind and say he won't pay our bills again. Thank you very much. While we were growing up, we were being made to understand that behind every successful man, there's always a woman. But because of the advent of technology, we all know that those days that they were behind the scene, there was no computer. So in recent time, we discovered that they are no longer behind us, but they are beside us. So please, join me to welcome the actress of the 17th chairman, as I welcome to the podium, Mrs. Yemi Sanni, the wife of the 17th chairman of today. Thank you very much. FCTI, powerful. Recent time we discovered that they are no longer behind. With this, while I await other people to join us, we are still going to do the introduction. I think the program, with the permission of the 14th president, we are starting straight up. And at this point, let me welcome Mr. Lekon Rotimi as he gives us the opening prayer. Please put your hands together for me.
Lord and God, we thank you for this privilege of gathering today. We thank you because we committed today into your hands and made it possible for us to gather. But I will ask that you accept our thanks in Jesus' name. And forever you shall be our God. But I accept our thanks today in Jesus' name. Our Lord and our God, we commit the program into your hands. We ask that you take the eminence and direct the affairs today in Jesus' name. Afterwards, we will have cause to glorify your name, for we have asked in Jesus' name. Amen.
Thank you very much. So when you go to occasion like this, people give you those short prayers. The only thing is, by the time you set up your church, just make me your treasurer. I can guarantee the safety of your furnace. Straight up, I will want to humbly request us to remain standing as we take the national anthem and thereafter the CITN anthem, the national anthem.
We uphold integrity and service. With God on our side, we shall attain the dreams of our founding fathers to achieve a tax-driven economy. CITN, CITN, Chartered Institute of Taxation of Nigeria, promoting tax compliance culture. CITN is soaring higher.
To be one of the foremost professional associations in Africa and beyond, to build an institute which will be our citadel for advancement of taxation.
CITN, CITN, Chartered Institute of Taxation of Nigeria, promoting tax compliance culture. CITN is soaring higher. To train individuals worthy of becoming tax professional with knowledge, skills and expertise, regulating tax practice in Nigeria. CITN is soaring higher. CITN, CITN, Chartered Institute of Taxation of Nigeria, promoting tax compliance culture. CITN is soaring higher. CITN, CITN, Chartered Institute of Taxation of Nigeria, promoting tax compliance culture. CITN is soaring higher.
Thank you very much. May we be seated? Once again, we want to welcome each and every one of us to the Investiture ceremony of the 17th chairman of the Lagos and Mainland District, Lagos and Districts Society of the Chartered Institute of Taxation of Nigeria. At this point, let me introduce again eminent dignitaries that are very much present here with us before I invite the chairman of the planning committee to come and give a speech. Once again, we have the honor to have in our midst the 14th president of our institute, in person of Day Olajumoke Simply's FCTI. Thank you very much. Also, very much present here with us is the doyen of taxation, in person of Mr. David Oloruneke FCTI. It's a pleasure to have you here. The chairman of occasion for today, a legal luminary, and by the time I roll out his profile, I'm sure you won't be intimidated, but you will definitely appreciate the gift of God in the life of this man. Please put your hands together for Mr. Yemi Kamaldin Ajibade, LLB, your FCIN. Also in our midst is the outgoing chairman, the man who has worked tirelessly in the last 2 years to sustain the dreams of the founding fathers. Please put your hands together for Pastor Adebayo. Apology, please. Also seated on the I table, very much here with us, is one of the special guests of honor for today, in person of Mr. George Sakalis. Thank you very much for honoring our invitation. And to the celebrants of today, the reason why all of us are very much present here, please put your hands together for Mr. and Mrs., Dr. and Mrs. Sanni, who are the celebrants of today. Thank you very much. Also very much present here with us is an erudite scholar, not just an academician, but a professional par excellence, who will be delivering a very short paper to us today. Please put your hands together for Professor Ishola Akintoye, FCTI. Thank you very much. We appreciate your coming. I'm made to understand also that I have the representative of the Attorney General of Lagos State in person of Mrs. Kehinde Taiwo, the Commercial Director, Ministry of Justice. Thank you very much. We appreciate your coming. Also in our midst is the Assistant Director for Lagos State Internal Revenue Service, specifically the Corporate Communication Department, Mrs. Monsurat Amasa. Thank you very much for coming. I know the other dignitaries. Let me use this opportunity to recognize the ESCO members that would definitely be coming on board to take the affairs. Please, I may not be able to mention your name because we've not, you are not yet taking the service yet. You know, you are great on plus, but wherever you are, please can you be upstanding so that we can put our hands together for you. Thank you very much. Those are the people that will soon take the responsibility in a very short minute. Let me recognize the Chief Financial Officer of Swap Technologies Limited, Mr. Tumi Yemi. Thank you very much. We appreciate it. And all our dignitaries that are very much present here, we appreciate your coming. The directors from CITN, the gentlemen of the press, my friend from the IT department of CITN, the gentlemen of the press, and let me introduce myself so that when you see me on the road, you won't be shouting MC because I will not be able to recognize you calling me MC. I think my name remains Okwade Olusesan. If you find it difficult to call, just call me Easy because everything about this boy is what? Easy. Thank you very much. At this point, let me also recognize the daughter of the celebrant of today. I'm sure, you know, coming this far, she must have said, Daddy, where are you going? I'm going for a meeting in CITN. Please put your hands together as we celebrate Oyinbo Sola's Sanni, the first daughter of our celebrant of today. Thank you very much. We appreciate that. So without wasting much of our time, okay, yeah, I saw that it was only the first daughter. I was almost taking placard, although it won't be answers, to advocate for her. Please put your hands again together for Oyinbo Sanni, the daughter of our chairman, B. Thank you very much. At this point, let me invite to the podium. Permit me, I've been told by the people in the media that any one of us that needs to speak because of the reflection, we need to come to the podium here so that everybody can take us. So please, we are craving your indulgence today. At this point, let me invite the chairman of the planning committee of this investiture program of today, Mrs. Toyin Campbell, FCTI, as she gives the opening speech. Please put your hands together for her.
Thank you very much, MC. Good morning, everyone. The President, CITN, Dame Olajumoke, please. The Doyen of Taxation, David Olorunike, Chairman of the Day, all special guests of honor, guest speaker, other distinguished members of the high table, all council members here present, other professional bodies represented, all past chairmen of the districts and other districts, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, gentlemen of the press. It is with great joy in my heart and gratitude to God Almighty, who has made this gathering possible today, considering the happenings in recent times. First, we had to contend with the COVID-19 pandemic, which ushered us into the new virtual norm, which has restricted us from having this venue filled to its capacity in line with safety and precautionary measures. Some of our members are joining us virtually from their various locations even as I speak. As if that was not enough, just when we thought we had seen it all, it was followed by the NSAS protest, which almost affected the earlier date chosen, but for the timely intervention of the Holy Spirit, who perfected the choice of today through our amiable President, Dame Olajumoke Simplis. God bless you, ma'am. I would want you all to join me to say this is the day the Lord has made, and we will rejoice and be glad in it. Amen. Today, the 31st of October 2020, marks another milestone in the history of the District of Excellence, the Lagos and District Society, as we are about witnessing the investiture and official swearing in of the 17th Chairman of the District, Dr. Yemi, Sanni, and his Executive Council. I am particularly thrilled and overwhelmed, and I will tell you why in a moment. How time flies. Looking back down the lane a few years ago, when I was the Deputy Vice Chairman of the Lagos and District Society, I remember inviting the then Mr. Yemi Sanni, now Dr. Yemi Sanni, to come and support my administration when I become the district chairman. He just replied me by saying, "Madam, just tell me what you want me to do." I told him I wanted him to play in the front league in my tenure when I become chairman, having identified some of his leadership qualities, which included but not limited to being an astute professional, an erudite speaker and resource person, a smart worker, a silent achiever, a goal-getter, a problem solver, highly resilient and knowledgeable, a compassionate leader and philanthropist. Honestly, I am not saying all this to blow his trumpet, but to let you know who Dr. Yemi Sanni truly is. He's someone with a listening ear and a helping hand. Dr. Yemi Sanni then joined the district at my instance and became the public relations officer of the district, only to position himself further for a more challenging future role. He was later elected as the deputy vice chairman when I became the chairman of the district via a keenly contested election. I'm sure a few of you here can attest to that. And as God would have it unknown to me, that I would be the investiture committee chairman of his investiture as chairman of the Lagos and District Society 4 years later, as we are all witnessing today. I cannot begin to mention the number of times he had supported the district via donations in cash and kind, both before, during, and after my tenure as chairman. He is always willing to support our various district programs via donation of prizes for our secondary school debates in cash and kind. In addition, he also sponsors our district presentation at the annual tax conference by donating the district's Ashoibi to some members to encourage participation at the conference. He is always willing to give, both at the district and institute level. It may also interest you to know that Dr. Yemi Sanni is also one of our sponsors for the forthcoming annual tax conference, which is only a few days away, via his company, Mazars Consulting. I can authoritatively tell you this by virtue of my current membership at the annual tax conference committee. I ensured I extended my sponsorship drive to him, and as usual, he performed again. I thought I was going to hear a round of applause for that. As the current secretary of the Association of Professional Bodies of Nigeria, Lagos chapter, I had invited Dr. Yemi Sanni to our last professional week for a career talk to secondary school students. And there, he personally offered scholarships to 2 students on the spot. I can go on and on to talk about Dr. Yemi Sanni, but time will not permit me. He is a man of many parts, and without mincing words today, Dr. Yemi Sanni has become a great asset to the Lagos and District Society, the District of Excellence. We are also witnessing the fulfillment of scripture in Proverbs 22:29, which says, "Seest thou a man diligent in his business, he will stand before kings and not before mean men." It gives me great joy to see the seemingly seed I had planted in the district a few years ago become a giant tree today. However, a tree does not make a forest. So I would like to appeal to the experts and encourage all members of the Lagos and District to actively get involved in the affairs and activities of the district by attending meetings regularly and other district programs, such as the annual tax week, which was resuscitated during my tenure as an annual event, and of course the annual tax conference, which is in a couple of days from now. It is on record that the Lagos and District Society won the best district presentation back-to-back during my tenure as the chairman of the district. I want to say this happen again during this administration, back-to-back too. My dear district members, the annual tax conference is happening live in Lagos. There is no excuse for us. Please let us support our chairman and experts to keep the cup in Lagos and district where it belongs. The chairman and experts alone cannot be taking up the roles at the district presentations. The district needs you to act in various roles and capacity. It requires your physical presence at our meetings and functions, your subscriptions and intellectual assets as resource persons too, to keep functioning. Please, I further encourage you to join the various vibrant committees of the district where your intellectual resources can be put to good use. The district requires sponsorship for its various future programs as well. You can meet with your various organizations to support the district also in this regard for its robust programs. I'm so proud of you, my chairman, and I would like to thank you specially for not turning down my invite a few years ago to take up a leadership role in the district. I have no doubt it will be a smooth sail for you and your executives by the special grace of God. I wish you and your ESCOs a very successful tenure. Congratulations to you all as you steer the ship of the district into its next levels, onto greater heights and achievement. Thank you all for listening and do enjoy the rest of your day.
Yes, can we do better than that for the Chairman Planning Committee? While she was going through that opening speech, it was as if we have completed the program. Please, once again, put your hands together for her, for that very concise and brilliant speech. See, when we gather like this, it's another opportunity to learn one or two things. And like you know, when you go to investiture ceremony of doctors, if they don't have paper presentation, that means that program is not complete. Even on their birthday, they would rather do any other thing than to give presentation. So when I came and I saw doctor and said there's going to be paper presentation, I said, yeah, it's part of it. That's what we know you for. At this point, let me just invite a paper presenter for today. It's going to be very brief, but I'm sure you have something to take home from his presentation. Let me invite our professor, erudite scholar, a professor by excellence, Professor Ishola Akintoye, FCTI, FCA. Please put your hands together for him. I know Prof is good at Bosa. You know, when I hold the mic, I always have in chat. So just say, I want to read his profile. You know, the only time we have to command or talk to big men like this is when we hold mic. If I see Prof on the road, ordinarily, who am I to say Prof should stand? Sir, just permit me, it's because I'm holding the mic. Briefly, let me just give the profile of our paper presenter for today. Professor Rufus Ishola Akintoye is a professor of accounting and strategic management at Babcock University, Nigeria. He is a fellow of the Institute of Chartered Accountants of Nigeria, Nigeria Accounting Association, and the Chartered Institute of Taxation, CITN, a life member of the Nigeria Economic Society, a fellow of ICANN, and a certified forensic examiner. For his credit, he has a first degree, 2 masters, and 2 PhD in financial management and accounting. He has worked for over 18 years in the private sector and currently with Babcock University. But before then, he has served as Dean of Faculty and Acting Provost of colleges for over 15 years. At every point in time, he has held various positions, even to the extent of being examiner and chief examiner of examination, both in ICANN and CITN from 1989 till date. At the time, he was the vice chairman examination committee and chairman of examination committee and council member of CITN. He is a merit awardee for ICANN in 2017 and currently external examiner to some federal, state, and private institutions, both in Nigeria and outside the country. He is an international scholar. He has over 100 publications, both local and international, to his credit, and he has attended many local and international conferences and read many papers in the area of accounting, strategic financial management, taxation, and financial economics. He has supervised and graduated 30 PhD candidates to date, and currently supervising and co-supervising over 10 PhD students. Please, without wasting our time, put your hands together as I welcome to the podium Professor Ishola Akintele. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. The President and Chairman of the Council of the Children's Association of Nigeria, the Doyen of the Association in Africa, Chief David Olorunleke, the outgoing Chairman and ESCO of Lagos and District Society of CITN, the incoming Chairman and ESCO of Lagos and District Society of CITN, members of Association of Professional Bodies here present, Your Excellencies, the special guest of honor, members of this noble profession of taxation, the man of the moment, Dr. Yemi Sanni, gentlemen of the press, ladies and gentlemen, good day. When I saw the program, Dr. Sanni told me yesterday I was going to talk for 30 minutes, so I prepared the slide and all that. But when I saw the program, I saw that I was going to talk for 10 minutes. But you can be sure I will abridge my speech or my paper presentation for 10 or 15 minutes, and I'll be done. To me, professionals are supposed to be the custodian of information. And in this case, when we talk of finance professionals, they are supposed to be the custodian of financial information that be relevant for decision making. In the same vein, tax professionals are supposed to be custodian of tax information, which will inform decision making in taxation and fiscal policy generally. Professionals are supposed to be solutions to agitations and questions in the mind of the public people. Unfortunately, many professionals who had access to financial figures and information have messed up in the process of providing such for public decision making, thereby subjecting the whole professionalism to ridicule and frequent attack of integrity, fidelity, and sanctity. This has led to a number of indictments, court cases, charges, and penalties, to the shame of professionals, and whether we like it or not, institutes, professional institutes, where those people came from. So as an institute, we cannot exonerate ourselves from the misdeeds of these individuals who have taken to the streets to turn professionalism to quackery. And this is very unfortunate. Therefore, the clarion call this morning is to challenge professionals to our duty. So I will quickly give just a brief speech on engendering public confidence in professionalism, the role of tax and accounting professionals. It is no more news that all of us were used to different news that are flying up and down, that the public confidence have been left in shambles because of a lot of manipulations in the financial world, and unfortunately, collusions between the management, the company, and even the auditors. If you read papers, you will see a lot of the accountants and a lot of professional bodies, professionals who are charged to court, and they are facing a number of penalties today. The question is this: don't we still have professionals? Are we still convenient holding investiture like this? With all this, maybe at the end of my speech, we will be able to answer this question clearly. Over the years, professional institutes put a lot of effort in place to address some of these unwholesome attitudes and practices all over the place. In fact, we should not forget that the essence of professionalism is to actually control and address some of these issues. And I'm happy you don't have attention is here. So many years when people were actually agitating, why don't you allow one professional body to capture everything together? It will be very difficult. Why? Because you have different mandates, you have different platform from where you want to operate from. So taxation is not just a subset of anything. It's a whole practice entirely. And whether we like it or not, we need people of high integrity, people that are convinced that the practice must be the practice to carry out the tax profession. So to that extent, accounting bodies put together what they call International Financial Reporting Standard, and I'm sure all of us are aware that we have what we call adoption of IFRS. The purpose of this is that so that we can have comparability and quality financial reporting. But the question is this: read your paper up to this morning. Those financial reports have been represented in the past, what the stakeholders actually wanted in the past, and what they still want today. The answer is no. During my inaugural lecture, which I gave some time back, the title of my inaugural lecture was Accounting, a misconstrued concepts requiring a redefinition. And I took challenge to all the professional bodies that we need to go back to the archives, go back to define accounting as a term, financial reporting as a term. When a professional gives you a financial report, the assumption is that you can close your eyes and issue your check and invest. But you and I know that today, that is becoming a tall order. It's more of a math than a reality. So how do we get there? Professionals. They are put on code of conduct, and we are talking of change in corporate objective from just looking at your interests as an institute, your interest as a professional, to the interest of entire stakeholders, the people looking at you. How do you engender trust in some of these people as we talk? So, at the global level, we have issues with manipulations. We have issues with financial reporting. I'm sure it's not far-fetched. Case of Enron and all that. And also locally, we have a lot of cases. I won't mention it, but you are aware. If you have been listening to news up to this week, you see a lot of firms, professional firms, they are trying to cut penalties into hundreds of millions of dollars from their financial reports. What was the problem? Because there was pollution. And therefore, all the figures in the world of management, we manage 4 M's. We manage money, men, material, and machine. We that are financial people, whether in tax or accounting, we manage money. When you distort any of the information or the 4 M's, you have destroyed the whole commerce. You have destroyed the whole business process. And that is what I say. Therefore, now the mandates of professional institute, for example, if you're talking about accounting institute, is to regulate accounting profession. To the tax institute to regulate tax profession. To know the quality of persons that can come up to practice tax. And I'm happy today. Now, when they were reading the citation of, permit me to say Yemi Sanni, because he was actually my student. So I have no doubt about all that is said about him. But more than that, I can tell you a number of things about him. And I'm sure he's aware. I was supposed to send out by the university. I bought my ticket. I had to cancel my ticket because of this decision. I'm going to join. They already bought my ticket. So I said, if it is for me, I will cancel it. What I'm saying is this: at the local level, we have challenges with reporting, with ethical issues, and with behavior, professional behavior of professionals. Now, the question is this: what is our role, finally? We have seen this thing everywhere. But what will be our role as professionals in resolving this menace? And loss of public confidence. The first thing is that how do we restore the confidence of the public in financial reporting system? How do we, when, I'm sure all of us are aware, in the 70s, the doing of taxation we know. In the olden days, all of us we know, in the olden days, anytime you open financial reports, you could close your eyes and issue a check of 5 million and invest anywhere. But I'm sure today, to issue a check of 100,000 because of element of financial statement that is introducing, because of a lot of information aspects, that a lot of things you will not know. We have seen in the capital market in the morning, you see a price of a particular, a share, and all of you rush into it in the evening. You just go there because of insider deal. Those who have more information than others, and unfortunately, they push into it and they will withdraw. And some of them as a professionals. Then where is professionalism? What we are talking about. So restoration of the public confidence is the first thing. How do we restore, confidence of the public in professionalism to assure them that it is still possible? We must work within the ambit of the law and be guided by ethics, the expectation of various stakeholders to rely on our figures. Even as tax professionals, we must understand in tax management and practice, I'm sure we are professionals, there are differences between taxation and tax management and practice. Now, when we look at the law, that's why we operate at the ambit of law. It's not just talking, in fact, in taxation we say tax laws are interpreted in stricto sensu. You do not interpret tax law to your own advantage. It's interpreted the way it is written and the way it is seen, and you don't pay tax because they tie the road to your house. Yes, taxation of benefit for the benefit of the populace, but not necessarily you. But somebody who's benefiting from taxation that everybody is paying. So professionals are paid to serve public interest, but their expertise must be found to be legal, to be ethical, and to be, violent, to be such that people can rely on it. It should not just be something that people will pick figures and they don't know. They cannot depend, they cannot rely on your figure. We must be able to manage public interest and also be able to achieve public confidence. Not only that, whatever document we present, the communication process must be so important to us that when understood by everybody, that you do not tell people that I am good. Do not say that you are good. You must be seen to be good. Do not say we accountant, we are ethical. You must be seen to be ethical in your behavior, and you must adhere strictly to ethical issues as professionals and by our training. So effective communication is an important tool in accounting and tax profession. So all the documents we prepare must be relevant, must be complete, and must be useful. In the capital market today, what we are dealing with, we have a lot of people who are, they are speculators. They are bulls and bears. They rush into the market. They quickly buy when the prices are down. They upload when the prices are up. And some of them have a lot of information before they come to the market. And you'll be surprised. Some of the registrars are the people that will buy the shares. I will be out the shares and upload it later for people to go and buy because they have a lot of insider information. Professionals are supposed to act ethically in the interest of the public, not personal interest. It's very important. And that's what we are known for. Adherence to standard is expected to be the norm, while quality and excellence should be feasible to all. Professional code of ethics should be strictly adhered to. It is very, very important that we adhere to this. In whatever we do, whatever we discuss, whatever we say, we have seen people before because of what they will do. Now, I'm sorry, the tax administrator, tax professionals, now when we go to the field, now we use the same law. We use the same document. We argue, and sometimes because of what we will eat, they twist the law. The law is very clear. We, as professionals, must be people of integrity, be able to engender the interest and the confidence of the public in whatever we do, so that when we say we are professionals, they can look at our institute. And that's why the institute regulates the practice of tax. And it is very important that people that we want to certify, they are also found learning, worthy in, just like in the academy, you are found worthy in learning and in character. So not just in learning, you are able to practice that. What is the character? And therefore, we have ethical issues, and we have the code of conduct, and we have all those things. Even at the council level, we have committees that will charge to discipline people who misbehave, and that's very, very important. So whatever our interest is, we must go back to be able to engender the interest of the public, that we still have a few people that can still be relied on, that can still be trusted, so that as an institute, as a district, we must be able to see that. And I'm happy today. I cannot deceive you, because what I said, that if Yemi was a questionable character, if I know it everywhere, whether in school, anywhere, to be a questionable character, I wouldn't be here. He knows me very, very well. But because the people that we must put in, if our president is here today, everybody, when she was at the Federal Revenue Service, that's a track record. There was no fraud. There was journalism and everything. So, don't mind her. Nobody. Because we look for people of integrity, people who have been practicing tax, and today now, for us to have a journey of taxation to be here physically, we know the meaning. It means this investure is very important, not only to the institute, to the entire professional body. It's very, very critical, and that must be our watchword anytime. In conclusion, as I conclude, because I have just few minutes, the state of accounting and taxation is not one without hope. I said the legitimacy of experts and their organization come from the society, so long as we act in the interest of the public. While the public confidence and trust have been violated severally, the tax professionals will have the role in restoring the confidence of the public by applying two major theories. The legislative theory, which says acts in the interest of the public. Think of the public first before yourself. When they were reading the statute of Yemi, he said he did this for the district for this. I can tell you very clearly, Yemi paid a number of school fees of his classmates, to my knowledge. So, what are we talking about? Legitimacy theory will assume that you will act in the interest of the public, not only your personal interest, even when you pay for the money. So you'll be able to act in the interest of the public, and also we must remember there's what we call the social contract hypothesis theory. In social contract hypothesis, we have the stakeholders. Whatever you do, you are a parent, you are a mother, you are a father. All that you are doing, there are some people watching you. Your wife is watching you. Your husband is watching you. Your children are watching you. There are some people on the streets where you live. They don't even talk to you. They don't greet you. When you wake up, they don't even talk to you at all, but they also watch you. And that's why, even sometimes, if you are sick and you go to the hospital, some people in your hospital will be sick, and yet they don't greet you. That you wake up, you say, thank God, this man woke up today, I can also wake up tomorrow. You are the figure. You are the clock. You are the alarm that they are looking at. So whatever you do as a professional, the onus is on you. Live above God. And I want to thank God for the profession of taxation. I am bold to say it. Why we have a lot of issues, not that we don't have issues with professional accounting or tax, we have a lot of people there and there. But if you see a tax professional who went through the rudiment of taxation, who went through the normal certification of CITN, I have been examiner to CITN, I have been chairman of the exams committee. We have trained a lot of people. We are not talking people came in the afternoon. I'm sorry to use that word. Please pardon me. Who that came in the afternoon, they didn't know where we started from. They just came to join us. They are in the crowd. Those are the market noise. And they came, they didn't know where we started from. So there was one year, some people that said, go and resign from CITN. I said, the one you joined in the afternoon, we were there in the morning. You came in the afternoon. So you should ask us where we're coming from. So why are you asking us? Because, you don't even understand. I said, but there was one council member somewhere. He was saying, can you tell me the full meaning of CITN? I said, what do you mean? I said, what is the full meaning of CITN? Can you understand? Do you understand the charter of CITN at all? Do you know the meaning? Do you know what they put there? I said, don't let me take you up on international taxation because I know you don't know. If you're talking about local tax, you can't do that. So, to that extent, we must understand there's a social contract theory that stakeholders are looking at us. And like I said, those who were properly trained, unfortunately, like I said, unfortunately, the accountancy profession started very well. Those who started accountancy profession, it was very beautiful. Those time you read financial statement, but today, I stand to be corrected. Because during my inaugural, I documented it, but I put references so that they don't sue me. I put references, sources, where I saw them. Those who said it, and live cases of the charges against some of them up to today. If you read all the banks, financial, they are always contravening section 4. Those of you that work in bank, apology to you. Go and look at it very well. But in tax matters, we have people, like I said, who came to tax in the afternoon. They are rushing up and down to make money out of there. But the professionals who were so trained properly and came up on the platform of what the Union of Taxation told us and taught us, yes, we believe in tomorrow because yesterday is good, today is fine, but tomorrow is better. And therefore, we don't want to destroy our tomorrow because of yesterday and today. Social contract model. All of us should go back to the clarion call of genuine confidence in the public. Let it be said that professionals can be trusted. Yemi Sanni was my student, he's still my student. Now in the university, if you are saying you are looking for a lecturer of integrity who will not change mark, who will not go and be looking for girls to sleep with and all those things, I say you want only one asking, what is the likelihood they will pick? Nothing there. I've been lecturing in University of 2002 till now. Ask them anywhere. A professional must be able to come up fine, and they have demonstrated that when you belong to CITN, you can stand shoulder high. That FCTI, I would rather lose all that professional certificate than losing FCTI. I will keep that FCTI anytime, because that platform is a platform I can toy with. Because people have suffered for it, they are still suffering for it. We are standing, we are going to continue to stand. We have demonstrated, we are going to demonstrate to them that it is possible to do things well, to pay correct tax, to encourage people. Recently, we have been advising people to do the correct thing. I was appointed to the Tax Appeal Tribunal, where I serve now. So I asked for my tax grants. So they gave me tax grants. When I calculated, I went back to them. Sorry, this tax grant you are giving me does not represent me. You have understated my income. They looked at me. They said, oh, what's wrong with you? I said, sorry, this is not my salary. That they paid me some other things. There's some other income that I earn that you did not put here. And they said, sorry. So when they calculated, they said, we are going to pay extra 400,000. I said, why not? So I paid extra 400,000. And they gave me a big tax grant. But so this crazy man has come again. Don't quote us. I said, don't use my case as president. I'm acting on the platform of professionalism and integrity. So that if you say, I sit on the tribunal, so if I sit on the tribunal and I'm passing judgment, what conscience, moral conscience will I have to judge on the tribunal when I know I cannot engender confidence in the public that it is possible to belong to a professional body and stand shoulder high? Lagos and the society, I want to congratulate you for the little I've heard about you. I want to congratulate you for the little I've known about you. I've been voting for these are very important, and I'm happy that you attend conferences, FCTI. Last thing, training is very critical. Let's continue to train, and let's listen to others when they train us. Let's listen to people at that level who will talk to us, so that at the end of the day, it is possible. I tell Natural University, when I was the head of the department, I'm the head of the department for over 20 years. When I call the department manager, I say, sorry, if you are looking for money very, very fast, please resign and go and look for money elsewhere. It's not here. Because if you cheat any student, if you do anything, by next Monday, you are out of this department. I've seen lecturers who brought marks. Oh, this mark, I said, the highest student in your class is 56. The highest mark was 56%. Even the first class student, I said, lecturer, you will not go to that class again because I am 56 lecturer. You taught all the students, and nobody in that class, no A, no B. The highest power was 6, which was a C. I said, it means that you did not communicate with that class. Communication was grouping that in that class. You did not represent what you preach. I said, sorry, Mr. Lecturer, as from now, I have changed you. So from that time, I changed all the lecturers. No lecturer will teach only one form, like family. Minimum of 2, 3, you go there. So if you miss something to say, somebody else will say something. And when we started the PhD, I said all lecturers in university, you only examine 30% in my university. But 70% is examined by all professors from other universities, not my university. They fought me, I stood my ground. Let other people look at what we are doing if you are putting on the platform of integrity. Professionalism is on integrity. Let's work on legitimacy model, acting in the interest of the public, and social contract model, knowing that so many people are watching us. They are looking at us. So some things you are hearing today, now you did not hear. I didn't tell you before that your classmates spoke to me, to thank him, they pray for you in my office, that he did this, he did that. I said, I know him very well. And if he said yes, you can close your eyes and say yes. If Yemi says yes, if he says no, if he's not going to come to class, he's not going to be there. Say, okay, I'm traveling. Okay, please tell us. It's not the man that will say it, I will tell you. And he did something sometimes ago that hit my imagination. We were supposed to be talking of a particular issue. I even said, sorry, I leave to all of them. I said, what? I want to thank you God for your life. I want to congratulate you. Please don't change the words you have been that you that's good. Thank God for the institute. We are not a thank the words you took us through. We are still waiting for. And there's hope for professionalism in Nigeria, especially for the tax practice, even on the tribunals. We are not disappointed. We will not disappoint you. Thank you very much. We can do better than that. While I was coming in, I told you it's not just going to be a normal classroom lecture. And I believe you get one or two things from what he has said. Please put your hands together again for Professor Official. Thank you very much for that. I won't take it as presentation, or it's a sermon that we need to go. It's a pity you've not started your church. I would have started mobilizing people there, but very soon when the church starts, take me as one of your influencers that will bring people to your ministry. Please, a round of applause for our professor. Thank you very much. Before I go to the next line of our program, let me use this opportunity to recognize a council member of our institute in person of Mrs. Cecilia Odibo, FCTI. Also, while it is going on, we have a friend to a chairman, Mr. Abiodun Sanusi. Okay, please let's put our hands together. Thank you very much for honoring our invitation. At this point, we want to have some words of admonition to our incoming chairman. And to start this is someone who we have given the right to paddle the affairs of today, and that is the chairman of today. But before I invite him, let me just give a little insight of who Mr. Yemi Kamaldeen Ajibade is. Mr. Yemi Kamaldeen Ajibade, LLB, BL, FCIN, a senior advocate of Nigeria, graduated from Ahmadu Bello University in Zaria in 1988 and attended the law school where he was called to bar in 1989. A.K. Ajibade's son is an experienced lawyer who is more than able to offer advice and propose solutions to diverse legal issues. He is the founder of A.K. Ajibade and Associates, Eminent Chambers,
Ajibade's son is a distinguished legal practitioner and favored career, and has crisscrossed the length and breadth of the country, handling cases of various aspects from civil litigation, criminal litigation, corporate and commercial practices, just to mention a few. Having displayed diligence and dedication to duty, he was appointed and served his state, Kwara State, in the following capacity: Special Assistant, Legal Matter to the Executive Governor of Kwara State, Sole Administrator, Kwara Investment and Property, Director General, Bureau of Land, Kwara State, and Attorney General and Commissioner of Justice, Kwara State. I think we'll put our hands together. He is a fellow of the Chartered Institute of Management, the member of Nigerian Bar Association, African Bar Association, Commonwealth Bar Association, International Bar Association, and also a member of the body of benchers and the life bencher. Please, without much ado, let me invite to the podium Mr. Yemi to give admonition to our chairman. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. MC Easy. Let me start by, ordinarily I would have adopted the protocol as established by MC Easy, but I must not fail to recognize the 14th president, the doyen of taxation president, the outgoing chairman of CITN, Pastor Yemi. I should know him because he's sitting by my right. And also the chairman of the planning committee, our lecturer, who has given us the word of admonition, because I intend to change the title of that lecture to admonition. Mine should be good message. What he has delivered is a total admonition to every one of us. I want to, with respect, recognize the representative of the Attorney General of Justice Lagos State, Onígbànjo SAN, my colleague, extend my regards to him. The doyen and the chairman permit me to do a little avoidance of delivering a lecture or speaking at length at this auspicious occasion. You should only permit me to avoid, but not evade, because I know very much that evasion, tax evasion is illegal, but tax avoidance is permissible. I must say that it is difficult or impossible to separate taxation from law. And I know very much that there's no way we will practice taxation without a reference and a regard, because I still see taxation, law, as the pivot of which taxation stands. At this point, let me thank Dr. Yemi Sanni for deeming me worthy to be the chairman of this occasion, even though I'm not a tax practitioner. But I know that in my days in the university, I took taxation. My lecturer there was Dr. M.T. Abdulrazak, when he was handling his, I know he's one of you, and a reference point in that profession too. There's something I've learned. While seated there, the chairman of the LOC, Madam, maybe I should make a clarification again. You are a past chairman of CITN, and she still agreed to serve as LOC to organize this event. In fact, if everyone, because ordinarily as a past chairman, you will see yourself above that kind of assignment. Why should I, as a past chairman, to now be LOC chairman, organizing an investiture, sitting as a committee under another person? Sincerely, if we have people like you, the world will go around better. Coming to our lecturer, Prof. Your lecture today, I will title you admonition, not to CITN alone, but to every profession in this country. All you have pointed out while standing here is a reflective of what we have affecting every profession in this country. Every profession in this country. And I must thank you for delivering that lecture, listening to it. I don't need to go with any paper, but I've learned. I'm going away from here with something to tell my own profession too. We have our own challenge in legal profession. As a senior lawyer, as a senior advocate of Nigeria, we know what we are facing today. We talk of accountants presenting their books, encouraging people to come in, doing some funny things in the profession. We have that too in the legal profession. Even the international issue, you heard what happened in the PR&D case. You know what we are going through in that matter too. So this has to do, what you have said today is very apt. It's very apt. And I want to most sincerely thank you. I've heard so much about you. Yemi Sanni has told me so much about you. Lake Morotimi has told me so much about you. So we thank you. May God continue to bless you. Going forward at this point, let me thank Mrs. Sanni, because it's only when a woman makes a home comfortable, that is where a man can really achieve much. I know Yemi Sanni is always on the move. When I was serving in Kwara State, sometime by road, we come for a meeting. I want to go back that same day. I go Masubadon. Yemi soon Masubadon. I'm making to Lagos. So it is not easy. He's a man that has achieved so much, a young man, and I pray to God to continue to give you that grace. I'm so glad when I listen to Prof, what Prof has said today. In fact, it's an encouragement to older people to do more for the society. We should give back to the society. Finally, I must not thank MC Easy. I must thank MC Easy so much. Yes, you are the anchor, and you are one of those that make this occasion peak. Finally, the doyen, just like we have in our profession too, we don't always fail to acknowledge our doyen. In every jurisdiction, we find our branches and our profession. We thank you, sir. Finally, my colleagues and the journalists present here, because that's one realm of the country. We must not step on their toes. We most sincerely thank you for coming. Grateful. Thank you all. I wish everyone just listen back to your destiny.
Thank you very much, my chairman. One thing you can't take away from the lawyers is when they are at the bar making cases, they frown their face. But when they are out on a ceremony like this, you see the smile in them. Please put your hands together for our chairman of today. While he was making his goodwill, like he said, that Prof has given us the admonition is just to give the goodwill. We have some of people who have come to celebrate with us here today. One of the special guests of honor for today also walked in, a professional par excellence, the man who, as we speak, drives the center of excellence, because you take this man out of Lagos State as I speak, the governor, I don't want to talk over. But we have the singular honor to have him very much present here with us today. Please put your hands together for Mr. Amzat Ayodele Suba, FCTI, Executive Chairman, Lagos State Internet Relations Center. Thank you very much. We appreciate your presence. Also, we have the Chairman of the Association of Professional Bodies, Lagos Chapter, Mrs. Linda Onofile. Thank you very much. We appreciate you coming. At this point, I want to invite again to give a goodwill message, and this will be done by our special guest of honor. The two of them actually will be talking briefly. But firstly, let me invite Mr. George Sakalis to give a speech. But before that, let me just give a small profile. Let me just give a small profile of who Mr. George is. Mr. George is the Managing Director of Service Beverage Africa Limited, Cedar Group Partners. He is a Senior Executive of Commercial Orientation with over 30 years diverse experience, marketing, sales, and general management in major organizations, including Nestle, Elga, Friesland, Nickel, and AG Leventis. He is an energetic, innovative, action and performance-driven team player. Plus, he is a leader with hands-on and out-of-the-box approach who is easily adaptable to multicultural environments. Mr. George is primarily interested in, but not limited to, expatriates assignments in Africa, Middle East, Asia, South Africa, Europe, and he loves turning challenges to opportunity and success. And I'm sure he's here to admonish the chairman of today to see some of the challenges ahead of him as opportunity. Please put your hands together for Mr. George Sakari. Sir, you can sit, you can stay there. The coverage, it will take, you are still in front of the mic. So you have,
thank you very much, MC. Thank you very much, MC. Thank you for addressing me. I must admit that it is, you could have skipped those 30 years of experience. You reveal my age. 3 years of experience. And the last part also of your very kind introduction is that I am interested in expatriate assignments. Well, I was interested because, as you may know, I'm your in-law. I was caught and trapped in Nigeria, and I'm blessed with a wonderful Nigerian family and have great Nigerian children. One of you, so we can speak about I was interested in not everybody. Yeah, don't mess with the word. So, well, it's a little delicate because you're honored and guests, they've been addressing you with your professional capacity and everything. For me, we started a business relationship some years ago, and I'm actually his customer, one of his many customers. But that's not the point. We started as customers, but I was honored getting a great friend. And allow me to say this. Okay, we may say I'm on the other side of the river. I represent companies, multinationals or not. For us, it is very important that tax consultant, as we say, does not just bring a bill. We don't like doctors that say, okay, examine, we take this prescription. No, my doctor. I want to know what I have. I want to know what I suffer from before I, swallow the pills that you have given me. And this is amazing about Yemi Sanni. Dr. Yemi Sanni, for me, my heart is always, why yes. He explains. He makes you understand. He gives you the pros and cons. He does not, as a good, excellent professional, force the management of the company saying like, this is it, take it or leave it, that must be. No, he explains. He sits with you. He stays with you. He gives you the whole, how can I say, parameter of what is to be addressed. Usual taxation, but not only. Not only. Thank you very much for your friendship. Thank you very much for the excellent professional advice you have been given to myself, my colleagues, and the board of directors of the company. You're an amazing friend. MC, I read on your program that you gave me 45 minutes. If you give me 45 minutes, I'll talk for 2 hours and I guess start throwing things at me. But I made a very little, well, it's not a small speech, but I will reduce it. Just to put some different parameters in our wonderful investiture of our beloved Sanni. Okay, I called it the short history of taxation. It's not serious. Money. Beards, boots, candles, nuts, horses, chimneys, water, anything but everything. The great Tsar Peter of Russia taxed them all. But he is still styled in history as the great Tsar Peter. Perhaps because of the mighty works of tax distribution. This is the eternal fate of taxation. To be abused or abusive means towards a noble end. Because the way we see it, corporations or individuals are all the same thing that's called earth and life given by God. We cannot escape that. It's actually an investment. Is something that we have to give to get in return. Be it schools, be it public health, be it safety and security for the country, army, navy, whatever. So the tricky point in how the citizens and the corporations and any other institution in the state in the country perceives taxation is how much of this will be returned for the benefit of the many. And like we say in my world, and I always take sales very personally, despite very excellent sales directors that I have in the company, I always like to call myself is don't sell the customer product attributes. Sell the customer product benefits. In the same way, if I start trying to sell this, you understand, and start saying, this is aluminum, so much percent of cadmium, and it has 2 buttons, and the button. 2 minutes later, you tell me, sorry, I don't have no time to waste. But if I tell you this, and the benefit of this will be to make you, your voice pristine, and everybody will be looking at you like that. The benefit of it is going to buy it. Same thing is with taxation. In principle, nobody likes it. Why? Because we are born, and very soon in the early stages of our lives, kids, babies, they say, this is mine, my toy. That's life. But we have to pass this and understand and being solved properly the concept of taxation. That is retro. I give something to my country, and the country will definitely give something back to me. Don't let me waste your time. I said that to take 2 hours. We say people will like blah, 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 blah. That was about great Tsar Peter of Russia. I put a little thing there. The word tax first appeared in the English language only in the 14th century. It derives from the Latin taxare, which means to assess. Before that, English used the related word task, not tax, task, derived from Old French. And for a while, task and tax were both in common use. And task was referring to labor. Don't forget that in antiquity, tax was paid by labor. You wanted to build pyramids in ancient Egypt, and the tax was free labor for people that were going to work to build the pyramids. That was a form of taxation as well. And more or less, task, as I said, was labor, tax was money. I will stop here. I don't want to take much of the time and kindness. I thank you very much for your friendship. I thank you very much for your wonderful professional advice. And I hope all our guests, particularly yourself, God bless you.
Thank you very much. Please give another round of applause for George for that wonderful. I'm proud to call you my hero because well, I can tell you that you attest to it that Nigerians are wonderful people because I can see that your face is glimmering and it shows the woman is taking beautiful care of you. Please a round of applause for Mr. Thank you very much. At this point, let me welcome the chairman, executive chairman of the IRS. You will permit me, sir. Every communication takes place on this podium. So after giving a brief, abridged of your profile that I gave to me here, I have to agree with it. If I read everything here, well, to be continued. Mr. Hamzat Hayodele Subaru, FCTI, is the executive chairman of Lagos Internal Revenue Service. He obtained his first degree as Bachelor of Arts in Economics from Metropolitan University of Manchester, formerly Manchester Polytechnic, England in 1982. He also obtained a master's degree in Business Administration from University of Lagos in 1995. Started his professional career at an international firm of PwC or Pricewaterhouse, Chartered Accountant in 1982. His profile of clients covered various industries, including government, non-governmental organizations, banking, oil and gas, exploration and oil services company, insurance company, trading concern, to mention a few. He joined Hamzat Subaru for Lamy & Co., Chartered Accountant as manager and then partner, where his taxation and management consultancy experience span across shipping agency, publishing, hotel, and several, to mention a few. He is a fellow of CITN and Chartered Institute of Taxation of Nigeria, also an associate of the Business Recovery and Insolvency Practitioner Association of Nigeria, BREPAN. He has sat on the board of various government and non-governmental institutions. As we speak, until he assumed the office of the executive chairman of Lagos State Internal Revenue Service in 2016, he remained the managing partner of Hamzat Subaru & Co., Chartered Accountant, Tax and Management Consultant. He is happily married, blessed with wonderful children. Please give a round of applause. Let's welcome to the podium Mr. Deputy Chairman, Lagos State Internal Revenue Service. Good morning. Thank you.
president of our great institute, then the doyen of our profession, Mr. Longdeke, chairman, other special guests of honor, members of the council of the institute, distinguished ladies and gentlemen. Mine is just to say very little in the tradition that has been set by previous speakers. We're here for the investiture of Dr. Yemi Sanni as the 17th chairman of the Lagos district. The Lagos district is also my district, which is almost become law now. But all the events by the district, I must be there. Also coupled with the fact that this is Tony Campbell, the former chairman of the district, is also a member of the Lagos Internal Revenue Service. So we're here not only to give honor and to praise Dr. Sanni, but also to acknowledge his steadfastness and professionalism over the years, as attested to by the various speakers. I feel that the district has indeed picked the right person for this assignment, and I have no doubt that it will continue to take the profession to greater heights. I also congratulate his wife, because without his wife, he would not deliver energetically the way he has done so. And this is also the time to acknowledge his offspring also. Well done, the whole family, for supporting Dr. Sanni to this great position. And it's just the beginning of many, many big positions that will come his way, by God's grace. Well, I'll round up by saying a little bit about the organization that I represent. You will not see it as marketing or trying, but I must also establish that we represent an organ of the Lagos state government tasked with the duty of generating revenue for the state. We know that we have, even though it's smallest in size, it also, has a population density of, depending on which side of the table you are sitting, some say 20 million, some go as high as 25 million. Until we have a proper population count, we don't know. But definitely, we all agree that it's a city of over 20 million people. And that is a lot of people. And it also puts a lot of strain on the resources of the state in terms of both infrastructure and services. So we have a very difficult task of trying to get people to part with their money. It's a very, very huge Herculean task all over the world. Nobody really wants to pay taxes. More so in our own climate, it's very, very difficult to get people to do that. But of course, with our great institute and with tax practitioners like Dr. Sanni, they make the job a little bit easier for us because they act as an interface in enlightening and educating members of the public. Some people just feel, oh, why should I pay any tax? After all, the government is the government has money. So it's our duty to try and talk to people, talk to them about the social contract, talk to them about what they need to contribute to society. Tax is one of the tools through which we can ensure civility. If people do not contribute to the civil society,
then we are not going to have that civil society. We're all witnesses to what happened in Nigeria State over the past 1 week. This is, most unfortunate and also can be traced to the level of enlightenment of a large part of our society, especially the younger generation. So we all have a great duty, and I keep on saying I don't want to market for funds, but it's very obvious that we need all the funding we can get for us to put society right. And how do we put society right other than to start to educate the young ones? It's almost as if we say anybody above 25 now, let's just put them aside, pack them aside, and start to think of the young ones up to the age of 25. What do we do to create a situation whereby they have some sense of belonging, some sense of patriotism, and up to the society, and it all comes with education. Taxes are not just used to build roads like some people think. It goes a long way, and we just have that duty to try to collect some revenue. Without domestic revenue mobilization, the government is almost helpless. We're in a situation where we have the COVID pandemic. It's impacted heavily on ability of the Federation to even generate revenue. So for a lot of the states that depend on going to Abuja cap in hand, the jury is out for them. Lagos State, your dear Lagos State, has been very proactive and recognized many years ago the need for domestic resource mobilization. So one of the ways by which we also contribute is by explaining what it is. How do you go about all the tax processes? And to help us, we have embraced technology. And with the technology, we're able to administer solutions. These solutions are very accessible. We make it very easy. We make it very easy for people to understand. And it's also helped the state tremendously. We recognize, along with practitioners like Dr. Sanni, that the future is technology. So we put in a lot of platforms which can be accessed remotely. So you can actually carry out all your taxation transactions without coming to our office. You simply log onto your computer and do what you have to do. If you don't have a computer, you also have smartphones, and with the smartphones, you can really do a lot. And a lot of people were amazed at a high level of performance, especially during the lockdown period. This is attributable really to the technology that we deployed just before that period. When we knew that COVID was coming, we drew up a business continuity plan. And with this business continuity plan, we deployed all the necessary resources that would assist us. We bought telephones for members of staff. We supplied laptops. We gave them data. We gave them airtime. And even as we speak today, our contact center, people call our contact center all the time, 0700, call LRS, just to make all sorts of inquiries and to see how they can complete all their tax processes. As we speak, the members of the contact team operate from their homes. A lot of people might not even know that. They might think maybe during the lockdown, we packed all of them, put them in one hotel so they can work. No, individually, all of them work from their home. We also set up a task force team that sort of supervise all that area, and we assigned all sorts of tasks. So there we are. It's necessary. All of us should be advocates of taxation. For you to be here, you have one connection or the other. So you're all tax practitioners as you sit down here. As long as you're enlightened and you can help us to advocate on behalf of everybody, government, all stakeholders, are the beneficiaries at the end of the day. So enough about LRS, and back to Dr. Sanni. I'm very pleased to be with you today. I met with you how many years? Not too long ago, and immediately made an impact. He's a very, very amiable person, very friendly, extremely knowledgeable, and always willing to help. Many times he would also give me the nod that if I need him to do anything, he's available. That's a spirit, and that's a spirit we ought to encourage and also put in the youth, in the young ones that are coming. That selflessness. I mean, a lot of things he doesn't really have to do them, because he goes out of his way, and that is true professionalism. He goes out of his way to deliver. I guess the special guest also is one of the beneficiaries of the tax expertise, and indeed, we're very grateful, happy to be there with you. So I just want to wish you a very successful tenure, highly, highly successful. I know you will continue to take the profession to the heights. It might not be as high as where Dr. Long took it. We're all still struggling to fit into those large shoes. Even Yetunde sitting in that corner, smiling, she's also struggling. She has a big problem. Her name is Alon Olympic. It's a big problem for her. So we thank God. We thank God. Thank you that you're also here to grace this occasion. So at this point, I think I'll just hand over the microphone and just congratulate you. Because I remember in our early days, we had issues with all the lawyers. The lawyers wanted automatic recognition. And rightly so, because they also go through a lot of taxation and even accounting courses. I remember a lot of my classmates, I had to teach them, even debit and credit, we had to do leg and credit. And that is how we were able to teach a lot of them. So congratulations.
Thank you very much, my chairman. When you see tax practitioners, they don't talk too much, straight to the point. And thank you, my executive chairman. While the executive chairman of Lagos Internal Revenue was talking to us, we have member of the executive of the council walk in, and it's my pleasure to introduce to the people here and those watching us virtually, Vice President of our institute, the thinking oracle, who is always there. President, wherever you see the other man, who is the deputy. You see, I'm too small to call that name, but don't push it in my mouth. It's only president that call them that name because they withdraw my membership number. Very much present here with us today, Deputy Vice President, President of Barrister Samuel Akili, FCTI. I was introducing the two of them. The president went to the organization, so you have the permission. For those of you that didn't know, the president called them Tom and Jerry. Welcome to continue. That is that on the admonition and the address, we want to get the final one, which is from our father. I don't call him father, I call him great grandfather. When you give him back and give him back and you give him so many, you are person of the doing of taxation. But before I call him, let me, so you won't stand up. Guys, once I read this profile, you move this thing there. Otherwise, I won't pay your balance. They're giving me the money. It was only approved me. But let me just quickly roll the profile of the doyen of taxation. Mr. D.A. Olorunleke is presently the chairman, principal partner of Apitax Consultant and Business Services, tax consultancy and advisory firm. He was a commissioner of revenue in Kwara State and also a permanent secretary in the State Ministry of Finance and other ministries from 1971 to 1978. He became the chairman of Federal Board of Inland Revenue, FBIR, now FIRS, in 1978 to 1992. He was the pioneer president of the Chartered Institute of Taxation of Nigeria from 1982 to 1995. With his experience in tax administration, he joined hands with other professionals in law, economics, and accounting to establish a taxation institute to promote and ensure professionalism in the practice and administration of taxation in Nigeria, which culminated into establishment of CITN by charter in 1982. Mr. Olorunleke also served as the permanent secretary for Federal Ministry of Finance from 1992 to 1994. He was also the chairman board of directors of Universal Trust Bank between 2001 and 2003, and also served as member of board of director FRS from 2007 to 2012. Please, with a round of applause and a standing ovation, please let me give the mic to the doyen of taxation, the person of Mr. David Olorunleke. Thank you, sir.
Ladies and gentlemen, thank you very much for giving me the opportunity to be here. I especially want to thank the celebrant who invited me to this occasion. I didn't know him before. I knew him just through my place here with you. And I had one occasion to talk to him. And that particular occasion was as if I have known him for 10 years. We talked everything about taxation. And he actually brought me back to my early days in taxation, as if I was just learning taxation once again. But I found him almost with the passion he had, the drive he has shown to me. I felt that Lagos and district society must be lucky to have this chairman. CITN also must be very lucky to have such a person in our institute. I feel very proud of him, and I feel that he has the appropriate drive to move this district forward. And I pray that during his tenure, we will witness a lot of good things in this district. The Lagos and district society has always been up there in front whenever we had our annual tax conference. I will ever remember that they are always the first in the hospitality nights. Whenever there is a hospitality night, if Lagos State is not there, the whole thing looks very dull. But they are always there, and they will always take the first. I hope they continue to do it. I sincerely want to be where people who are knowledgeable about taxation now. And especially today, it was my privilege to have the opportunity of being here, talking to people who are also in taxation. The lecturer, the professor who gave us a small talk, to talk so much about the professionalism that we must have as professionals. In taxation, it is more than other professions. question of integrity is no doubt. If you have no integrity, there is no need to be a practitioner, not to talk of being a practitioner. I was on the other side for so many years. I didn't decide of being a tax authority. There are two sides to the coin, or three. The tax authority on one side, the tax practitioner on the other, and the taxpayer is the third. All of us must be in synergy, as the Lagos State Chairman has just said. We are all in one practice, trying to get taxes from people. And what are these taxes meant to be for? It's for the running of the government. And who is the government? We, through our representatives, are the government. And if we send our representative forward to go and manage our affairs on our behalf, we have to give them money to manage them. If you don't give them money, you can't expect anything. So I always preach with vision that you must be efficient, you must be knowledgeable, you must have integrity. The tax we pay, even though it's painful to pay tax, but we must not hate it. We can't afford to hate taxation. Everybody has to participate. My own philosophy is that no single person should be left out from paying tax. All these exemptions and so on, it's not in my own dictionary. Whether you like it or not, if you are a contributor to taxation, that qualifies you as a citizen. If you are not paying anything, and you are capable of paying, and you are not paid, you are not fit to be a citizen. This is my own philosophy. But let us talk about what taxation is supposed to be. As a matter of fact, if you claim to be a practitioner or you claim to be a member of the Chartered Institute of Taxation, you must be ready to fulfill the primary objectives of the institute, which are, first of all, to help spread the gospel of taxation. Everybody must be knowledgeable, a little bit, as much as possible, about taxation. If you don't know about it, you find it difficult to pay. And therefore, it is the responsibility of all of us who are members, who are here, to help others to understand taxation. When you are talking to any taxpayer, try and explain to him why he should be paying tax. Not to teach him how to dodge tax. You are supposed to tell him exactly why he should pay correct tax. Nothing less, nothing more. Like the professor was saying, your integrity starts by telling your client whether you should dodge or you should not. And that is what is required of any tax practitioner. Your duty is not to teach him how to dodge, it's to teach him the knowledge of taxation and how to pay correct tax, nothing more, nothing less. If the tax authority is trying to cheat him or her, then it is your responsibility to defend him. But if you or he, as a client, is trying to cheat the authority, it's your responsibility to talk to him that this is not how to go about it. The chairman earlier on, the chairman of this occasion, earlier on said that tax evasion is illegal, tax avoidance is legitimate, and is permissible. You can teach him the avoidance principle, but not the evasion principle. And I beg any member of CITN who claims to be a practitioner must choose this attribute and ensure that we collaborate with the tax authority as well as the taxpayer. That is why I said the three of us must be in synergy. We must explain, the tax authority also must explain to us why they are taxing and on the principle on which they are taxing. You don't just bring your authority and say I should go and pay so much without letting you know how you arrive at the liability you are asking. On the other hand, tax practitioner is supposed to understand what the tax authority is saying and be able to lecture his taxpayer as to how to pay and what is paying. And then, of course, the taxpayer, in obedience, in accordance, goes ahead to pay what is entitled to pay. These are the things that we must observe in tax practice. Finally, gentlemen, I don't want to teach you taxation all the way. I'm sure many of us who are chartered or fellow members of this group are here with you, and you are sure, and you actually know exactly what I'm talking about. So I don't have to teach you all these things. I like to say that it is my pleasure that anywhere 2 or 3 or 4 are gathered in the name of transition, it is my pleasure to be there. So, Dr. Yemi, pleasure to be there. I wish you a successful tenure, and I wish Lagos State District a successful engagement with you. Thank you very much.
Let's jam it together once again for our prayer. Words from the throne, and only hearing from the elders. Thank you very much for honoring us. Huh? God bless you. While the Doyen was talking to us, I saw a big sister from another mother walked in, and I know, and you understand with me, she's been working tirelessly because in a few days to come, we will see the manifestation of the glory of God. Please join me with a round of applause as I welcome the council member and the chairman 2020 annual tax conference, Dr. Titi for work on FCTI. When I look at it, I see you and I understand that on the other side. Thank you very much for honoring that invitation. And the time we've all been waiting for has finally come. Let me humbly, I have the mic, I can take decision. I know the decision will favor you. Humbly request the 17th chairman of Lagos and District Society of the Chartered Institute of Taxation. Can you please step forward with your amiable wife as I give your citation? We cannot hide your face. You need to come forward. The whole world needs to see, and I'm sure those that are viewing, please, let's jam it more. Let's jam it more. When it's not done yet. One thing I told people is that the youth are taking charge, and Lagos district, they should be ready for him. He's a young man. Let me say it. Move to the meet. They must feel you, my brother. And they say you should take charge. They didn't say that you. Don't be play. You are now in charge. Thank you very much. Let me quickly read the citation of Dr. Yemi Sanni, FCTI, FCA. Dr. Sanni, oh, please let me break. He gave me this assignment, but it skipped my mind. Prof, a seat has been reserved by the side of Doyen. You know, you two, you are an erudite scholar. Please join us on the high table side. There are other, okay, prof of prof. Maybe that would distinct it. I know Dr. TTT is the Professor Akitoye, please. You can have your seat by the side of the door. Thank you very much. Please, a round of applause for him. The citation of Dr. Yemi Sanni, FCTI, FCA. Dr. Sanni Adeyemi Sharif, FCA, FCIPA, FIMC, FCTI, is a typical example of self-actualization. He is an accomplished accountant, taxation specialist, and internally generated revenue consultant with over 19 years of experience. He was born on the 21st of October 1975 in Lagos to Mr. and Mrs. Tijani Sanni. Yemi Sanni hailed from Bere, Ibadan, Oyo State, Nigeria. Some of his incontestable academics and non-academic achievements includes obtaining his first school leaving certificate between 1980 and 1986 at Methodist Boys School, Bodija, Ibadan. He sat for West African Senior School Certificate at Methodist Grammar School, Bodija, in Ibadan in 1992 with an outstanding performance. After that, he gained admission to study accounting at the Polytechnic, Ibadan, and was awarded the Ordinary National Diploma, OND, in 1994. Hereafter, he completed his Higher National Diploma, HND, in 1998 at Yaba College of Technology, where he studied accounting and finance. He qualified as chartered accountant in the same year, thus becoming an associate member of the Institute of Chartered Accountants of Nigeria, CITN. Yemi Sanni also holds a first-class honorary degree in finance from University of Finance, Geneva, Switzerland, a master's degree in accounting from Babcock University, and also a PhD scholar with emphasis in taxation and fiscal policy in the same university. He holds a certificate in transfer pricing from the Chartered Institute of Taxation, United Kingdom, and an advanced diploma in management accounting from the Chartered Institute of Management Accountant, United Kingdom. Yemi's professional career tried when he was posted from the United Bank for Africa, Marina, Lagos, serving as the Credit Risk Management and Control Officer for his National Youth Service Corps in 1998. In the year 2000, he joined Zenith Bank PLC through a training program established for recruits, where he finished top of the class of 46 fresh graduates and then grew through the rank. 6 years later, he moved to First City Monument Bank, where he became an assistant vice president. In 2007, Yemi founded a firm of chartered accountants named Yemi, Sanni and Co. that blossomed so much and paved the way for founding Mazra Consulting, a tax and financial consulting firm, in 2010. He has consulted and still consults for several state governments in Nigeria as well as the federal government. Yemi Sanni has served as the Public Relations Officer and Vice Chairman of the CITN Lagos and District Society prior to becoming the 17th Chairman of the district. With a round of applause, please, I present to you Dr. Yemi Sanni. I won't say anything, but the only thing I need to let you know is that he's my brother, but they gave back to him in Ibadan. Why they gave back to me in Oshun? But today we have met again. And our mommy is here to do the naming ceremony. Thank you very much. At this point, let me invite the 14th president of our institute, person of day, Olajimoke Simply, as she gives a word of approbation and at the same time carry out the investiture of the 17th chairman of CITN. Please, a round of applause for our president.
you very much. The doing, sir. Good afternoon. I'm just feeling the vibe. How do you feel? 38 years on, CITN is soaring higher. CITN, CITN, Chartered Institute of Taxation of Nigeria, promoting tax compliance culture. CITN is soaring higher. I'm very happy for you, sir. I'm very happy. You are the doyen of taxation in Nigeria and Africa. The Lagos district also has a doyen, Prince Quadri. And I want to say that you have rubbed off all of us. And we are very, very proud. Very, very proud of the legacy you handed over to us. Thank you very much. What everybody has said about Yemi, I bear witness to them. I met Yemi personally in Ibadan last year, and the way he directed towards me, and I had to have my Tom and Jerry, because they were just carrying on. I said, Tom and Jerry, come. Who is this fine boy? I want to marry him. And then they said, oh, that's Yemi Sanni. I said, oh, I've been hearing the name Yemi Sanni, okay. So I put a face to it. I can bear witness to everything that has been said about Yemi today. And that speaks for all of us. What you have done yesterday, what you are doing today, will speak for you tomorrow. That is what is happening today. And so, Yemi, I want to congratulate you. My sister, well, I congratulate you, but let me tell you what you are into. Let me just tell you what you are into. You are into having like 4 boxes ready in your room with different everything, toilet bags, change of clothes, everything in the 4. Because today I will call him, Yemi, let's go. We are going to Ilorin. When we come back. So you understand. Oh, clap for yourself. You understand very perfectly. So I don't need to frighten you. We enjoy every bit of it. We do. My Tom and Jerry. I call my vice president and my deputy vice president Tom and Jerry because what I have enjoyed as the president of this institute since I became president last year, they made it. Very cantankerous. You see me, like I'm a typical Lagos girl. I can fight anytime. If you want to step on my toes, I will fight. And they will say, President, you are the president. You cannot say that. You cannot do that. The 2 of them, they can hold me down. And they will tell me why I must not do it. And I will reason with them. Thank you very much. Stand up for recognition, don't fight, John. Distinguished special guests of honor, my chairman, my brother, you're welcome. The guest speaker, thank you very much for coming. The chairman of this occasion, I appreciate you. Thank you very much for coming. The incoming chairman of Lagos District. I want to congratulate you too because I know it's not easy to carry that load. So you are going to put it on him. Congratulations. Distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, council members here present, I am really delighted, very, very delighted to be here. Very, very delighted. I must commend the members of the District of Excellence, and that is what Lagos District is. Lagos District is a District of Excellence. If I remember very well, Tom, you are a chairman of the district. This district is referred to as the District of Excellence. And the succession plan for the district, since the inception of that district, has always been fantastic. Has always been smooth, no rancor. I want to appreciate the district. All the members of this district, I want to appreciate it, because that is the hallmark of professional institutes and a strong basis for building strong institutional framework that facilitates the achievement of set goals and objectives. That is why we are growing. We are professionals. People have talked about professionalism. CITN is one that you can point to and say, people in this profession are professionals. We have our ethics, we have our investigation panel, we have our tribunal. If anybody else that person goes, we don't allow such to thrive in our profession. Therefore, I congratulate members of the district for being part of this process. May I also congratulate the newly elected chairman and other members of the executive for being found worthy by members to pilot the affairs of the district society. It is also important that I acknowledge and commend the outgoing chairman, Pastor Dayo Adeyeye, FCTI, and his team for their contributions to the progress of the district over the last 2 years. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, the Institute considers district societies as integral part to the achievement of our overall goals and objectives. As an institute that has members spread across the country, we believe that the district societies are best suited to making the impact that we desire. And what is that impact? Go spread it on the mountain, over the hills, and everywhere. Taxation is the thing. Taxation. We have to drive the economy of this country with taxation. That is the gospel truth. And what do? We need to take taxation as a project, as a product that we should market. And when you market a project, you market a product, you market it well and sell it well. That is where you get your gain. We believe that when our districts are vibrant and responsive in their jurisdiction, it reflects on how stakeholders view and reckon with the Institute. It is for this reason that the Council of the Institute will continue to support our district societies in every way we can to help them grow and achieve prominence. At Council, we will assess your district's performance by your successes in the following areas. You have been winning the district awards at the annual tax conference. One is coming up next week. So these are part of the things that we will assess the district for. Projecting the image of CITN and defending its charters at all times. Regular contributions to issues of common interest within your jurisdiction. Effective liaison with stakeholders. Who are your stakeholders? The taxpayers. providing a strong platform for capacity development of members. That is capacity building, training, technical sessions at your meeting. That is what will drive your district. Attending to welfare of members and ensuring adequate publicity of your district's activities. Part of what we will expect you to do as a district is to buy into all the activities of the main body, all our activities. When we have mandatory professional training programs, send it to your members and make sure they attend. It's easier now. You see that problems have pros and cons. It's the way you take the problems. Now, Corona has come and we now have a new norm. So if you can't come physically to MPTP, you can do virtual MPTP, and that is what we are also doing. Even for our annual task conference, we are having both physical and virtual. So if members are too busy to come and sit down at a place for technical sessions, for training programs, they can join virtually. It is equally important to emphasize that the task of achieving these deliverables should not be left to the chairman and his executives alone. I'm talking to all members. All members of the district must work together to enable the district to succeed in its mandate. I implore the chairman to endeavor to work together with your executives and members to move the district to better heights. I know you will even do that more than we can imagine, because I know your nature, people have testified to it. So don't deviate from it. On the final note, I wish the chairman, Dr. Yemi Sanni, FCTI, and his team a successful tenure in office as they pursue programs that will impact on the development of the district society in particular and the institute specifically. Dr. Yemi Sanni, congratulations. Thank you for your attention. Like I said, Madam, Yemi is part of my problem now, because if I have a problem of who will go to Kutuwenji for me, I can call on him. I can call on him to go and represent me. So don't be annoyed, eh? Thank you very much.
Now we've had President's address. Now we want to relieve the role from the. So let me invite Pastor Ali. Please come down. Just walk gently. I know with that rope on your neck, as President just said. On fee any. You want to say something?
Yes, I just want to point to the fact that you did not read the citation of the President. Maybe because I mentioned that I graduated from Ahmadu University, I should also graduate from there.
Apology. In our usual tradition, you know that reading of President's citation is big for small boys like us. It's always the duty of the registrar, and he had to be on another side. Please, we skipped it, but it's too big for small boys like that. Always. Well, I believe mommy understand that it's just grooming me when I have that information. Okay, Mr. Lee, you are here. No, take it easy. You are trying to see. I know the sleep you will sleep tonight with that rope off your neck. It's going to be. But one thing is sure, Dr. Yemi Sanni, you are up to the task. The president has said it. I know that rope is too small. You know, for a young energetic guy like us, So at this point, I want to give the mic to our president as she carry out the investiture. Thank you.
Thank you very much. So if I say I, you put your name. I do solemnly affirm that I will be faithful and bear true allegiance to the Chartered Institute of Taxation of Nigeria, that as the chairman of the District Society of the Chartered Institute of Taxation of Nigeria, I will discharge my duties to the best of my ability, faithfully, and in accordance with the Chartered Institute of Taxation of Nigerian Act, Cap CITN, Laws of the Federation of Nigeria, 2004, and other relevant laws, and always in the interest of the integrity, solidarity, well-being, and prosperity of the Chartered Institute of Taxation of Nigeria, that I will not allow my personal interest to influence my official conduct or my official decision, that I will not directly or indirectly communicate or reveal to any person, any matter which shall be brought under my consideration or shall become known to me as a member of the district of the Chartered Institute of Taxation of Nigeria, except as may be required for the due discharge of my duties as a member of district, and that I will devote myself to the service and well-being of the members of the institute. So help me God. Here come our chairman, Lagos District Society.
You know the rope you are holding is too thick. Let me invite at this point the chairman of the Joint District Society, which is TVP, Barrister Samuel Akbelu, to join in carrying this load. It can't be carried by just one person to put on the other person. So please, a round of applause for him.
That's the chairman of the
Going. Please put your hands together for the newest chairman, the 17th chairman of Lagos and District Society of the Chartered Institute of Taxation of Nigeria, the person of Dr. Yemi Sanni. Congratulations. Please, briefly before he gives his let's take the paparazzi. Let the people on the high table to please join them to take this picture. At least because I don't want to disturb those people. Yeah. Let's join the president and everyone. And I'm sure your acceptance speech is ready before you do your first assignment. Because you need to let us know whether you are accepting. Because I know for a few minutes that you are carrying that thing now. It's as if it's So we need to have your acceptance to say, yes, I'm ready to carry it. Let the paparazzi go. Those that we pay, those that we did not pay, you are free to take all the pictures. You know, the in thing for the youth now is social media. So take. Those of you that will pay, take the correct picture. Those of you that we did not pay, you can take anyone you like. Thank you very much. You may take your seat. And at this point, let me invite to the podium the 17th chairman of Lagos and District Society in person of Dr. Yemi Sanni as he gives his acceptance. Thank you.
Indeed, a very good day today. It is my privilege and honor to welcome our distinguished guests to this ceremony. I'm indeed humbled and joyous by the presence of distinguished personalities who honored my invitation to grace this occasion. I thank most sincerely the chairman of the day, Mr. A.K. Ajibade, SAN, former Honorable Attorney General and Commissioner for Justice, Kwara State, and founder of Ajibade and Associates, Eminent Chambers. The special guests of honor at today's event, Mr. George Sakalis, the Managing Director of Services Beverage Africa Limited. The doyen of taxation, Pa D.A. Olorunleke FCTI. The Honorable Attorney General and Commissioner for Justice, Lagos State, Mr. Moyoshere Nigbanjo, SAN, ably represented here. The Accountant General of Lagos State, Mr. Sheffield Abiodun Muritala, for the kind acceptance of this role and for being present. May I also extend my profound appreciation to the 14th President of our great institute, Dame Gladys Olajumoke Simplest, FCTI, who gave me the mandate to blow kisses to everybody on the platform, and members of the National Executive for your valuable presence and show of support of this ceremony. Distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, when I was elected by members of this great district society a month ago, precisely on the 22nd of August, 2020, to say the least, I was honored by the privilege to serve and the repose of confidence in me by the members. The first and most important choice a leader makes is to serve, without which one's capacity to lead is severely limited. It's a quote by Robert Greenleaf, founder of Modern Servant Leadership Movement and the Greenleaf Center for Servant Leadership. As an individual, I've always believed and still do hold the belief that service to God and humanity is the hallmark of good living. Therefore, I make bold to stand before members and guests at this ceremony to accept the mantle of leadership vested in me by members of the CITN, Lagos and District Society, to serve as its 17th chairman today, 31st of October, 2020. I make this declaration relying completely on the unalloyed support of members of this body, stakeholders, my family, and Almighty God, who gives us life and strength to carry on in this world. I'm not oblivious of the enormity of the responsibility placed on me by this responsibility and pledge to perform, same with utmost devotion and commitment. In pursuit of my vision for greater heights for CITN, Lagos and District Society, I have, by way of interaction with other executive members and stakeholders, envisioned a program of action that will be pursuing in the maximum 24 months that we have before us as follows. Number one, development plan. I believe in planning as a tool for meaningful development that is enduring and achievable. Such a plan is required to monitor, direct, and control the resources available to the district. Resulting from this, a 5-year development plan will be formulated, which will serve as a basis for our programs going forward. It is my belief that such a plan will assist us to project and take into account our developmental needs, both in the short, medium, and long term, and towards fashioning ways to achieve them. With this in place, successive leadership will have a roadmap to guide and measure the progress of the district. A broad-based committee of members will be assigned the responsibility of developing this plan within my tenure of office. Number two, pursuing a sustainable funding model for the district. It is quite true that we have faced a recurring challenge in mobilizing funds for the actualization of our projects and programs at the district level. Therefore, I have outlined what I term looking inwards towards resolving this challenge. We have members within this district that are capable of assisting the district to raise funds. The challenge has been our inability to make them obligated to believe in such programs and commit resources to its actualization. In the course of my tenure, we aim to grow the development fund of this district from its present figure to about 300% of what it is right now. So we will be pursuing this and other initiatives for funding during my tenure for tangible results. Support for members' welfare and development. At the heart of a thriving association are its members. Therefore, we will be providing structured support to members to improve their professional base. This will be done by way of providing facility support to grow and develop their business practice. We shall be leveraging on available resources of the district and its members to make this possible. Additionally, we shall also be giving preference to the welfare of our senior members by providing rebates or waivers of dues on attainment of 65 years. This will reduce their financial obligation while being actively involved in the district activities, as we could benefit from their wealth of experience and goodwill. Leveraging on information communication technology platforms to enhance the district activities and operations. In this age, ICT is necessary to effective communication, operation, and cross-fertilization of ideas throughout the world. As a fact, the usefulness of ICT in improving human activities cannot be overemphasized. To this end, we shall be maximizing available platforms to further the goals and objectives of the district society. We shall be deploying user-friendly online-based application to create a credible database of members. This will facilitate online access to financial records, indebtedness of members, payment of dues, and other functions. This is capable of improving our records and payments from members. Furthermore, development of a functional website shall be given attention. The present practice of sending important information via WhatsApp and other social media platforms is not sustainable, as over time, there's tendency for such messages to be lost. With a functional website in place, it will serve as a repository of important technical and educational information for the use of members and members of the public. Number 5, capacity development of members, which was one of the things that my able president made mention of. As the district has evolved over time, members' development should be of prime importance. Therefore, one of our primary objectives over the next 2 years shall be the provision of avenues for members to be technically equipped and updated on current issues and development in the profession. Using this platform of our monthly meeting and other programs, such as seminars, symposium, and workshops, we shall be devoting ample time to these using internal and external facilitators. We shall also be utilizing our online platform for meetings and will implement measures to encourage active attendance at meetings of the district society. What does this mean? This means that going forward, attendance at the monthly meeting of the district shall not be only physical attendance. Attendance will accommodate online attendance so as to try to ensure and encourage members who are not able to be physically present to attend the monthly meetings of the district. Number 6, cooperation and collaboration. Effort to be made towards achieving significant inroads towards networking with professional bodies in a bid to promote cross-fertilization of ideas on issues as it affects our common and collective interest. Discussions has already been initiated with Chartered Institute of Management Accountants United Kingdom representative in Nigeria to offer members opportunity for content of relevance to our members at their convenience. We're all aware that most of these courses that they have are a bit on the high side, their pricing. But we have been able to discuss with them to give us courses at reduced rate so that it will be loaded on the website of the district, wherein our members can take these courses at their own pace. And when they complete the courses, they will get a certificate which is certified by Chartered Institute of Management Accountants UK and CITN Lagos and District Society. So we shall also be actively partnering with other professional associations for our collective benefit. Distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, let me emphasize that the task of taking this district to greater height is a continuous process. Therefore, we will initiate and pursue these programs with the principal goal to make things better. In bringing my acceptance speech to a close, it is important In bringing my acceptance speech to a close, it is important to offer my profound appreciation to the doyen of taxation, the chairman of the day, the special guest of honor that is there. Also, the executive chairman, Lagos State Internal Revenue Service, Mr. Ayodele Subar, who is present here today, the president and chairman of council and other national officers, invited guests, and indeed all attendees at this event. May I also seize this opportunity to thank all the past chairmen of this great district that have contributed to the involvement of this body to its present enviable position amongst other districts in the CITN. My appreciation also goes to all members that have remained steadfast in their support to the district. Furthermore, I would like to specially thank Mrs. Joy Oluwatoyin Campbell, FCTI, this chairperson, Investiture Planning Committee, and Mrs. Yetunde Olofoyeku Olorunleke for tireless efforts in overseeing the affairs of a smooth running event. And I would also like to thank members of the executives of the district, members of the planning committee, and members of staff of the district secretariat for your efforts in organizing this investiture ceremony. Finally, I dare not fail to acknowledge my wonderful wife who single-handedly put together this exquisite event, painstakingly taking out time with great attention to detail to ensure a smooth sailing event. To my wonderful children, Oyinkosola Sanni, Oyinbolanle Sanni, and Oyindamola Sanni, who I have to plead with and crave their indulgence in taking out of of my cherished quality time with them in order to serve the District of Excellence in this capacity. May God bless CITN, Lagos and District Society. May God bless CITN. May God bless Lagos State. And may God bless Nigeria.
Thank you very much, the newest chairman. The assignment has started. And, our prayer is that Lord will equip you to deliver all that you have promised the district. So actually, I didn't want you to sit down, but madam, please give him a glass of water. Another work is about to be carried out. It's not easy for people like us that we know how to talk. We can't take water, but for him, I know that speech is very lengthy. At this point, we want to inaugurate the new ESCO that is going to work with the chairman. And I will call the executive committee as they come out and take the oath of office. Is Dr. Yemi still relaxed? Are you still relaxed? They must not come out before the Olori will come out and endorse it. So let me invite the vice chairman for this chairmanship here, and person of Mrs. Zainab Y. Abdul Karim, FCTI. Please a round of applause. That is the Lieutenant Colonel. Permit me to invite the Deputy Vice Chairman, Mr. Ines Iso James, FCTI. The General Secretary, the Ban Ki-moon of Lagos and District Society. Put your hands together for Oluwashikemi V. FCTI. The Assistant General Secretary, Mr. Shegun Adeyeye. Please a round of applause for him. The Treasurer, I won't take this as honorary. If you go give honorary for treasurer for district. The treasurer of our district, the custodian of our funds, put your hands together for Mr. David Aboflo. The financial secretary will put the dots on the I and cross the T as regard our finance, Mr. Temitayo Falore. Please a round of applause for him. Our legal advisor, Mrs. Chineye Orogwe. Thank you. The publicity secretary, the spokesman for the district, Mr. Michael Alatishe. Please put your hands together for him. And the last but not the least, the ex-official, Mrs. Yetunde Olofoyeko. Please a round of applause for him. Yeah. And a man that carried that role for 2 years. Now he's just smiling. Please put your hands together for Pastor Adebayo Adeyeye, FCTI, as he joins us. And at this point, let me invite the 17th chairman of Lagos and District Society, in person of Dr. Yemi Sanni, FCTI, to carry out the first assignment of inaugurating the ESCO that will work with it. Please join your hands together for Dr. Sanni.
Thank you very much, MC Easy. In as much as it is not easy. As we're all aware, I've been invited to perform my first official assignment with my executive committee members. Okay. So when you have your name, by the time I start, when you have name, please you insert your personal name and you call it out because it's the oath of office for the district society, and this is going to be what you will have sworn to carry on the activities of the district in a devoted and diligent manner. So please, you need to take it seriously. So we say, I do solemnly affirm that I will be faithful and bear true allegiance to the Chartered Institute of Taxation of Nigeria, that as a member of Lagos and District Society of the Chartered Institute of Taxation of Nigeria, I will discharge my duties to the best of my ability, faithfully and in accordance with the Chartered Institute of Taxation of Nigerian Act, Cap CITN, Laws of the Federation of Nigeria 2004, and other relevant laws, and always in the interest of the integrity, solidarity, well-being, and prosperity of the Chartered Institute of Taxation of Nigeria, that I will not allow my personal interest to influence my official conduct or my official decision, that I will not directly or indirectly communicate or reveal to any person any matter which shall be brought under my consideration or shall become known to me as a member of the district of the Chartered Institute of Taxation of Nigeria, as may be required, except as may be required, for the due discharge of my duties as a member of the district, and that I will devote myself to the service and well-being of the members of the Institute. So help me God. Congratulations.
And Chairman, as you're giving them that, just stay in their video. Let your voice be very close to you. And all the people, whether we pay you to take photograph or not, you are free to take. The only thing is that if you have not invited you to take picture and you take and you challenge us later, we will not pay you. So Chairman, Vice, stay at the video. Let's, the Deputy Vice, let's take position. So that we'll balance it. So let's take the photograph. And I'm sure those viewers are told to the same place. These are the executive for this chairmanship here. I will pray that God will help you to achieve success. Okay, thank you very much. You may take your seats. Please, a round of applause for our chair, the new executive, as they take their seats. Our time is fast spent, and at this point, I quickly want to go to the next thing, which is the presentation of certificate and award, certificate of recognition for some of our past chairmen and some ESCO. And I'll be calling some of our dignitaries on the high table to do some of this presentation. To start with, let me invite the Vice President of our institute, in person. Please, before you come, sir.
We bless God Almighty for today. Due to protocols observed. Before we begin the distribution of awards and certificates, we owe our past chairman some debt, which we are going to pay today. All the past chairmen of the district, right from the pioneer chairman, are supposed to be decorated with their badge of offices today. So the ones that are present will be decorated today, while we pass on the rest to other past chairmen that have served the district. Thank you.
Thank you very much. We've heard that. Please, let's get the signal of office ready. After this presentation, we'll do that to our past chairman. So let me invite the vice chairman, the vice president of our institute, my big brother, Mr. Additional Adidayo. Please step forward as you do this presentation to this following people. The first certificate of recognition goes to Mr. Joel Adebayo Adigeye, FCTI. Please, a round of applause for him.
Yes, sir. I greet you once again. I can't see my president, okay? Let me stand on the existing protocol. I have the pleasure and honor to give this to the most recent past chairman, the very fresh past chairman, Mr. Joel Adebayo Adeyeye, for your outstanding performance as chairman during the 2018-2020 administration of the Chartered Organization of Nigeria, Lagos and District Society. He is cool-headed, he is a wonderful man, he is a real man of God, because I was privileged to be the chairman Joint District Society when he was chairman of Lagos and District Society. So I have the honor to present this to you and to congratulate you. We are in a COVID era, so we can do the shop now. Please, let's get the two at the same time. I want it properly captured. Congrats. And I know you are also part of the current ESCO. So you are standing as the senior special advisor, Dr. Yemi Sanni.
I think he's still with. Let me invite Mr. Adeyemi Sheriff Sanni, Vice Chairman, as he takes the certificate of recognition. The person that wrote that thing made mistake.
It is very interesting. You are getting certificate before you finish it. I was surprised. Yes, he is another wonderful person. Everything has been said about him. I will just reserve my own until when we meet, when we normally meet. Mr. Yemi Sheriff Sanni, FCTI, for your outstanding performance as Vice Chairman during the 2018-2020 administration of the Chartered Organization of Nigeria, Lagos and District Society. Congrats. Is a real certificate now.
Let me invite Mrs. Zainab Yetunde Abdul Karim as she takes our presentation to.
Another wonderful lady. She's always smiling. Yes, I have the pleasure and honor again to present this certificate to Mrs. Zainab Yetunde Abdul Karim, FCTI, for your outstanding performance as Deputy Vice Chairman during the 2018-2020 administration of the Chartered Organization of Nigeria, Lagos and District Society. Congrats. Just hold it like this. Hold this too. I hope I'm appearing in color.
Thank you very much, my Vice President. Let me invite the Deputy Vice President as he makes presentation to the following people. My DVP, sir, Barrister. At this point, let me invite Mr. Ini Iso James, the General Secretary as a 2018-2020, as the honor to take his seat.
Other dignitaries of the items. I will keep everything outside of this. So it is my singular pleasure to give you this certificate of recognition on behalf of Lagos district. The district of SS, as pronounced by my president. As pronounced by my president. Okay. I won't go into that. So for your outstanding performance as General Secretary during the year 2018-2020 administration of the Charter Institute of Nigeria, Lagos District, and Lagos and District Society. Congratulations.
Thank you. My DVP still waits. The 3 round. Let me invite Mrs. Oluwashikemi Vivian Idoe, FCTI, the Assistant General Secretary.
Madam, this is a nice one. If you say you don't want to talk, some people will push you to talk. You know, I'm the former chairman of District of Distinction. The first district of the institute, and that is Ikeda. Madam, congratulations. This certificate of recognition for your outstanding performance as Assistant Secretary General during the year 2018-2020 of the Charter of Nigeria, Lagos District. Congratulations.
Thank you very much. And the last but not the least for DVP, let me invite Mr. Shegun Samson at DA.
Spiritual man. You know what I mean? On behalf of Lagos District, District of Excellence, no controversy. It is my singular pleasure to give you this certificate of recognition for your outstanding performance as honorary treasurer. I was on several occasions, and I know what you must have done during the year 2018-2020 administration of the Institute of Lagos District. Congratulations.
Thank you very much, my DVP. Let me use this opportunity to invite a council member and the chairman, etc., Dr. Titi for welcome to do this presentation. Please, a round of applause for her. What they say, I'm being partial and I'm not inviting anyone. Up sweets. At this point, I invite Mr. David Apaflo to take his certificate of recognition.
On behalf of the District of Excellence, and others, I want to present this for the good work you've done in the district, and on behalf of the chairman, I say, well done. Please do more.
Let me invite again, at this time, Mrs. Cecilia Odibo to take a certificate of recognition.
I don't know why you said I should do this one. I'm giving my deputy vice in sweet. Thank you. I just want to appreciate what you've done. Like I said, not only at the district, she's also an executive member of the Society of Men in Taxation Lagos chapter, and she's one of us. I want to appreciate what you've done. I can see all your legal touches on the district platform, and the chairman is saying well done. Everyone is saying well done. Lagos District, as I say again, District of Excellence, others follow. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Dr. Titi. You are free to go. For the last two, let me invite Professor of Professors, in person of Professor Ishola, to do this presentation for the following people. So the people that will get this thing after you have the handshake with Professor, if you are not enrolled, I'm sure the spirit will follow you straight. Thank you very much. Let me invite Mr. Temitayo Falore to take this.
On behalf of Lagos and District Society, I want to present this to you for your outstanding performance as official 2028, as 2018 to 20 at May of this list. Thank you very much.
And the last but not the least on this certificate of recognition, we have Mrs. Dana Rose Ajayi, FCTI. Is she present here? Okay, the vice, can you represent her?
On behalf of Lagos and Society, this is presented to Mrs. Dana Rose Ajayi, FCTI, for our role played during the 2018-2020 administration at the Institute. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, my professor. I have another award for the special advisor for the year 2018-2020. Let me invite the executive chairman, LIRS, to do this presentation for us. Please put your hands together for Mr. And to take this award as a special advisor, this is SA to the chairman for that year. Still waiting for the man to present the pardon. Because when you are an advisor, you have a lot of contribution to the success. Please let me invite Dr. Titi Layo for one.
my honor and privilege to give this plaque of honor to Dr. Mrs. Titilayo Fowokon, who has proven to be a gem of great value to this profession. For your dedication and hard work in service towards a successful tenure as special advisor for the tenure 2018 to 2020, I hereby present this plaque.
Thank you very much. I don't like disturbing people before. I say they should chase me with tax. Because that stay too long here now. My pay might increase overnight. You can have your sister. I won't stress you too much. Just take. And the last but not the least for this presentation, let me invite Mr. George Sakalis to do this presentation. He's now in Nigeria, married to my sister, although he has not completed the dowry to me. And I will collect before I leave today. And to collect this award is so as we speak, they are not. Let me invite the immediate past chairman, Mrs. Joy Oluwatoyin Campbell, FCTI, to take this award.
Joy, for your dedication and hard work in service towards the successful tenure as immediate past chairman.
Thank you very much. Highly appreciated. We are running, you can take a seat. We are running off. Let me invite our president, like the immediate past chairman said, that we want to recognize some past chairmen of the district. And you know, this robe that they put on them is only the president that can give them. And I call another person to give them, maybe to be extra robe. First and foremost, the past chairman for 2005, 2006, let me invite Mr. Additional Adedayo. He was the chairman 2005, 2006. It's very wonderful. President presenting to Vice President. Oh God. President presenting to Tom. Don't say I said so.
I want to present to my vice.
No problem.
You want to know how many vices here? Well, on behalf of my district, because I'm a member of this district, I want to appreciate the fact that you are part of the nurturing of this district as a chairman. So I'm appreciating you collectively, although you are, I'm shocked of. I want to really appreciate it. I know that is why you are even my advice, because nurturing in Lagos district goes on. That is why you are here. That is why I am here. Congratulations.
Thank you very much. Let me invite Mrs. Joy Campbell as she takes. She was the chairman 2016 to 2018.
Tony is my cousin. Did anybody of you know that story? Tony is my cousin. Coca is my cousin. Do you know Coca is my cousin? You don't know? You don't know Lagos connection. You don't know Lagos. When you are connected in Lagos, you are connected, you are cousins. Zainab, you are my cousin, yes. Yeah, that is what the root is. My chairman, Lagos Internal Revenue, you are my cousin. Yes, now. Yes, we are my cousin. Yes, now. Can't you see that we are fine girls? All of us. We want to appreciate you. We thank you for carrying on the torch. You have carried the torch successfully. You are giving it to the person that is going to do even better than you have done. So you nurtured him to it. That is the way I have seen it. You nurtured him to it. You are just the instrument that God used to bring people so that we all see him. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Thank you. You must enter by fire, by force. Even if it will go to MFN, a book connection, it must go in. Thank you very much. And the last but not the least, let me invite Pastor Adebayo Ade Yeye, the chairman 2018-2020.
Yeah.
I understand Mrs. Adeyeye is there. Yes. Madam, come. Please come and join us. Congratulations. So you can sleep very well now. No more Benin, Damaturu, Kebbi, Sokoto, Abuja. So you have it fully. But don't be too sure about that. Don't be too sure because we can always call on our lieutenants anytime. We can call them to duty. Because we have not got them to that level, so they must be prepared, like the Boy Scouts and the Guardians must be prepared to answer the call of duty. The fact that he's no more the chairman does not mean that he won't contribute his quota. He will continue to do that. And in taxation, there is no retirement. Ask my grandson. There is no retirement. So anytime we call upon you, please assist us. Thank you very much.
Congratulations. Please, let's put our hands together for my president. Thank you very much. We appreciate you seriously. You know, so the beginning of the program has been serious business. At this time, we just want to have, for a few minutes before I call the vice chairman to give the vote of thanks, let me invite the cultural group that have been put together to entertain us for a few minutes so that we just be talk. I welcome to the stage Mrs. Olaniwaju Okikiola Olaoriki Entertainment Group, the Queen of Charity.
Mo kí gbogbo ẹ̀yin tẹ́ ìjòkó ẹ̀kọ́ àjọyọ̀ ẹ̀sìn ìgbọ́ àṣeyẹ. Òjòjò yóò ní sowó kò má nàjà àkókò lọ́rọ̀ ká máa lẹ̀. Gbogbo ẹ̀yin olóríire ọjọ́ òní ni mo kí o. Látòrí Adéyẹ ní ẹkú ìnáwó ẹ̀sìn ìgbọ́ yín lẹ́kún láíláí. Ẹ̀yin ò máa nírèlẹ̀ ẹ̀ máa ga ni. Wọ́n pẹ́ kí n pè ọ́ bí ológun ẹrú. Adéyẹmí ọmọ Sanni. Wọ́n ní pè ọ́ bí ẹlẹ́gbẹ̀rún ìrẹ̀fà. Wọ́n pẹ́ kí n pè ọ́ ní méje mẹ́jọba àti ìpàkọ́ni. Wọ́n gbọ́ ìrìn ọjọ́ mi ọlọ́wọ́ bẹ̀rẹ̀ níjó ńlá sí ìṣe. Látọrí ààrẹ ẹgbẹ́ Olúwajùmọ̀kẹ́ mo kí yín ní méje mẹ́jọ. Mo kí yín ní méje gbẹ̀ndínlógún. Obìnrin tí pọkùnrin ránníṣẹ́ obìnrin tí pọkùnrin ẹgbẹ́ ẹ̀ ránṣẹ́. Wọ́n wá ní padà sórí Adéyẹmí. Orí o, happy birthday in arrears. Ní fọdún èyí ṣàṣùmọ̀ lágbára olóhùn ọba. Ìkòlò wọn ní kò wọ́n omi kò gbóná. Ìwọ ọmọ olúyọ̀ ní ọmọ àjọyọ̀ sùn. Ọmọ Sanni o, Ìbàdàn nílé o. Ìbàdàn nílé olúyọ̀ lé ìbò lè gbé jàre lóhùn. Ọmọ àjẹbí yó, ọmọ àfikàrà ń fọ́rí mu. Ìbàdàn májàmájà tá àfikàrà wájú ẹrú. Ìwọ lọmọ ẹgbọ́ sásámásá. Ọmọ agbóyè yàmáyà. Ọmọ òkè kúlúkú tí wọ́n ti bọ̀ sàbàrí ìgbésùrú tí wọ́n ti bológun. Wọ́n gbé Ìbàdàn ìlú òjò olúkúrú lóye. Òjò sí ilé ọmọ adìẹ gbàgbà bí jagunla bí bá bẹ́ẹ̀ lẹ́ni yóò ti pàyà ẹ̀ jẹ. Ìbàdàn ìlú Àjàyí ògidì olú. Onígbàngà àjípọ̀ ẹ̀kọ́ mi ò sùrùsùrùsùrù wẹ́dà. Ẹni Àjàyí gbàgbà tí ó lè gbà tó ikú ní gbẹ̀rúwa rẹ̀. Ìlú Ìbíkúlé alágbàlá àjáyà ìlú Ògúnmọ́lá ògbóyè fọ̀sá fìlàfìlàfìlàfìlà. Sọgbọ́nà kẹ́mi ẹ̀ olóògbòdò ọmọ kíkí ẹ̀yìn gẹ́gẹ́. Jẹ́kí ilẹ̀ ẹ̀yìn rẹ̀ wo Adéyẹmí bóyá máa rí kí olóògbòdò lẹ́yìn rẹ̀. Igi àbùkù kọ́ igi àmúṣe yẹni ọmọ ní kí ẹ̀yìn gẹ́gẹ́gẹ́gẹ́gẹ́gẹ́gẹ́gẹ́. Ará orí owó ni ọ́ párámà mẹ́rọ̀ bí ẹ̀sọ́ pé párá ojì ògidì apá àyíṣà lágbára ọlọ́mọba ọdọọdún ní sápọ́rúwé ọdọọdún lè wà wà. Adéyẹmí ọmọ Sanni ọmọ ọ̀gbẹ́ni ọ̀gbẹ́ni bẹ́sù àtẹ́lẹsí abẹ́ náà èèyàn tó bá wá ní ọmọ bàbá òní débá bẹ́ẹ̀yàn gbẹ́kòtò ní olúwa rẹ̀ ní ojú ìsì. Gbogbo yín bábábábá yìí pẹ́tẹ́ ẹgbẹ́ ìbò tẹ́ pọ̀ ẹ̀ ní fojúsùn pé òkúta gbòòrò látòrí òun ẹgbẹ́ ààrẹ Ọlọ́jùmọ̀kẹ́ síbi máa ń yẹ bí máa dán ẹ̀yìn lànà Ìbàdàn ẹ̀yìn onílò ní ọmọ àjòrò sí. Àti ìgbàdé òǹgbọ́ ibẹ̀ níṣẹ́lẹ̀ bàbá ìwọ́n àfọ̀já ìdúdúdúyọ̀ òpómúlẹ́rẹ́ mọ́jà lẹ́kàn ìwàlẹ̀ ọ̀tá láàbí ọ̀yún àbílẹ̀ṣú ọ̀gbẹ̀lẹ̀ṣú rẹpẹtẹ ọ̀gbẹ̀lẹ̀ kìíní wọ́n ní fojú ìtarun mi gẹ́gẹ́ bàbá tọ́jú ọlọ́mọ ìwàlẹ̀ ọ̀pẹ ẹ̀yìn ọmọ afíbìrin ní kẹ́sì ọmọ adókò gbàyálẹ̀ ẹ̀yìn lọ́mọ adìyẹ lóbi ẹ̀yìn ẹ̀gbẹ́ lọ́mọ adìyẹ òpó mọ́rẹ́ ẹgbẹ́ adìyẹ ẹ̀fọwọ́ la pẹ́pẹ́ yẹ ó yọ̀pọ̀ ó pọ̀tọ̀ bàbá yín ní òpó mọ́rẹ́ òye akẹ́gbẹ́ ní òru òpó wọ́n dọ́dọ̀ bàbá mi bàbá bíjì ọ̀ ẹ̀mí fojú sunkún ọmọ àgbàlẹ́ka wí ẹni ká àgbàyà lágbára ọlọ́mọ òjòjò yóò ní sọ̀rọ̀ má mẹ́ta gbogbo làwọn tá máa ń lé gbogbo ẹ̀yìn alágbẹ̀ẹ́gbẹ́ pátápátá Mr. Yọ̀ọ́délé lágbára ọlọ́mọ ọba ìbànújò ní wọlé tó yẹ bá mi sàmì ẹ̀ tọmọtọmọ wọ́n ní kìí bí ológun ẹrú wọ́n ní kìí bí ọlọ́gbọ̀n ìwọ̀fà ọkọ̀ Adédọ̀yìn Adéyẹmí ọkọ̀ Adédọ̀yìn kọ́lọ́bọ́tọ́ bí ọba àlèyé pẹ̀rẹ̀pẹ̀rẹ̀ bẹ́ẹ̀ ní ẹgbẹ́dùn ẹ̀gbọ́n ọdún olórí burúkú ẹ̀yàn ló fẹ́ ké sí ilé rẹ̀ òní bàjẹ́ dákun bá ní ìsàlẹ̀ tọmọtọmọ gbogbo ẹ̀yẹ ẹ̀sẹ́kútìfù pátápátá ni mo kí ọ látọrí Mrs. Zainab Abdulkari ìlera ní fojú sunkún ọmọ òsì ní máa sàrẹ̀ ọmọ ìjà ìrọ̀sùlù láyé tí bí Adéwálé gbogbo iṣẹ́ yóò ní iṣẹ́ oníṣẹ́ ọ̀nà yóò sì ní bí ọ̀nà àṣẹ̀nù mọ̀lẹ́ni ẹlẹ́ni ò ní gbà ṣe iṣẹ́ lẹ́ẹ̀wà yìí ọkọ̀ ọba àgbà ọba kò ní sáà yín lẹ́sẹ̀ bẹ́ẹ̀ ni ò ní sáà yín lọ́wọ́ tó fi wá lórí Mr. Inesan James wọ́n ní kí yín tẹ̀sọ̀tẹ̀sọ̀ wọ́n ní kí yín pẹ̀lú ogun ẹ̀yin ni ọmọ Ìgbò ṣùgbọ́n mo sọ pé ní ìgbò kọ́ọ̀nù lẹ́gbẹ̀rún olówó ọba àgbẹ̀lẹ̀ yìí bá rẹ̀ àrìnàkọ́rẹ́ àkòyà ibi ìgbò oníwọlé tó yẹ lọ́pọ̀ ẹ̀bá mi ìsàlẹ̀ ẹ̀rọ ìbímọ yẹ èmi ò lẹ́pẹ̀ èèyàn bí má ṣe kiri bí mo ṣe dárúkọ yìí ìbànújẹ́ oníwọlé tó yẹ lọ́pọ̀ ẹ̀bá mi ìsàlẹ̀ ẹ̀rọ wọ́n ní kìí bí olówó ẹrú wọ́n ní gbèsè tẹ́ ẹ̀ṣẹ̀ṣẹ̀ tó gbé yìí tó fi lórí Mr. Ṣẹ́gun wọ́n ní gbèsè náà ní kọ́ráyé lórí gbọ́rọ̀ lọ́wọ́ bàbá tó bí wa lọ́mọ wọ́n ní ìgbà aláàmú ní fowó tẹ̀jọ́ ògiri gbẹ̀ngàn owó kan ò lè dá gbóṣe Adéyẹmí ò dákun bẹ̀ wọ́n o dákun tù wọ́n o torí bí o bá fẹ́ wọ́n kọ̀ ní àwàyè àti kẹ́ẹ̀tọ́ fọlọ́sọ̀rọ̀pọ̀ ọ̀dà rẹ̀ èyí ni mo fi sọ fún yín wípé bí o bá sí àdàpàpọ̀ lọ́wọ́ mọ́ ọwọ́ àti lágbà bí o bá ṣe tí lórí mọ́ etí àdàpọ̀ máa di ọjọ́ tẹ́yìn bá tán lẹ́nu ẹ̀yìn àdìmọ̀lì ìtẹ̀tẹ̀ kò lè jẹ́ kankan Adéyẹmí ò dákun máa gbàdúrà lọ́wọ́ ọlọ́wọ́ ọba gbogbo ọba àdá ọba orí kò ní sá ọlọ́sẹ̀ bẹ́ẹ̀ ni ò ní sá ọlọ́wọ́ ìtumọ̀ èyí rè ẹni bá fi gbọ́ ọdún ṣiṣẹ́ tó gbogbo ọdún ṣiṣẹ́ rẹ̀ tó bá kù ìṣẹ́jú kan ó rí táyà lẹ́nu iṣẹ́ ìjọba bó bá ṣàṣìṣe kékeré ìjọba ò ní wọn gbọ́ ọdún tó fi ṣiṣẹ́ bẹ́ẹ̀ ni wọn ò ní wọn gbọ́ ọdún tó fi ṣe wàhálà ìjìyà tó bá tó bẹ́ni tó lù fi ìjọba irú wọn máa ń jẹ ọlọ́wọ́dọ̀ èmi jẹ́ kó fẹ̀yìntì sẹ́wọ̀n òní fẹ̀yìntì sínú ìbànújẹ́ òtún wọn ní fi màsàrẹ̀ ọmọ bó bá wọn gbọ́ èyí tí mo pè á ní méje kẹ́kẹ́ ìwọ́n mi rán ó ní gbogbo oyún tẹ́ wà nínú ilé pátápátá ó nínú ilé iṣẹ́ yóò ní bàjẹ́ aláàkúnlẹ̀ abiyamọ ó ní ilé ìwé òní dàrú ó ní gbogbo ọ̀rọ̀ tó ń pa nílẹ̀ ní ọ̀nà ọ̀gbọ̀dọ̀ oníjó pọ̀ lẹ́kún Adédoyin behind a successful man that must be an intelligent human náà ni mo sọ òpó orí ara ni mo sọ ilé yóò nílé òpó ilé yóò ní dàrú ẹ̀bá mi sàmì ẹ̀rọ gbogbo ẹ̀yin àgbàlagbà èmi bẹ́ẹ̀ ni òmòdì olórí gbé yanrí ọlọ́run kì ìmọ̀ràn yan tèmi bí o má dé fún apẹ́kẹ́ yanrí ìmọ̀ràn yan tèmi ibi kan náà láti gbé yanrí kádàrá rẹ̀ papọ̀ ní Adéyẹmí ibi kan náà láti gbé yanrí ìbí òpapọ̀ ní orí nìkan ní bala àṣàbárò òkú díẹ̀ orí nìkan ní bala àṣàbárò ọ̀sà gbẹ̀yàn bá lọ́wọ́ orí ni ó sì dúpẹ́ lọ́wọ́ ìyá àti bàbá tó bí gbẹ̀yàn bá lọ́wọ́ láyé lọ́wọ́ orí ni ó dúpẹ́ lọ́wọ́ ìyá àti bàbá tó bí torí orí ní gbẹni tá a dábí owó orí ẹgbẹ́ ní ẹ̀tẹ̀ bá lè kẹ̀ orí ẹgbẹ́ ní àsìndẹ́kù gíga ẹ̀rọ̀wọ̀n àgbàlagbà tí ìbẹ̀rẹ̀ ní ìjòkó pẹ̀lú rẹ̀ òní taṣọ àgbàmọ́lẹ̀ ẹ̀yà àgbàgbàgbàgbàgbàgbàgbàgbàgbà tí ń bẹ lórí ìjòkó ẹ̀yin náà ni wọ́n lè gbọ́ sí níbi ìlú bàjẹ́ baálé ilé bá kú tán ilé àtàwọn ìgbẹ́dẹ́ ní fọwọ́ tí ilé Adéyẹmí òní ìtaṣe ẹ̀dàpọ̀ ẹ̀dá mi fọwọ́ tọmọ sọ́ni ọlọ́mọbọ òní tó láṣí ìlú ṣe ọlọ́orí kì àárín mi lóde àbẹ̀rẹ̀ á sì yírí mi lóde àbẹ̀rẹ̀ bẹ́ẹ̀ni ò bá sí lọ́mọ ẹlẹ́fẹ̀gbà àbẹ̀rẹ̀ mi àbẹ̀sí mi ní ẹlẹ́nu wọ̀nyí bí mo bá wọ dúdú máa wọ pupa máa wọ kámàlàmàlà tí wọ́n ń pèlè ẹ̀rọ ara èmi àwọn ọ̀bẹ tí ń tẹ̀ ní ìtẹ̀sí àbí ọmọ àti ìlú èsì sọ̀tà ìdí ìwé ọ̀pọ̀ ọ̀pọ̀lọpọ̀ sí èmi ìwé tí ń pè ní èmi nìkan káwé rárá wọn lẹ́nu fún mi èmi káwé rárá wọn lẹ́nu.
Very much, Olaoriki Entertainment for that brilliant performance to celebrate our chairman today. At this point, let me invite our vice chairman to give the vote of thanks. I'll share a few announcements and we'll bring this program to a close. Thank you.
Thank you, MC Easy. I'm poor with names, but that's easy, it's quite easy. Good afternoon, everyone. Let me say Alhamdulillah, 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 Rabbil Alamin. That is all praises
all adoration to Almighty Allah. Last week, I was really scared that can this event eventually hold? We were in panic, in fear. But we thank Almighty Allah Azawajal that He has made today a reality. Say Alhamdulillah. Alhamdulillah. Now, to our mommy, she's not on seat. It's amazing the caliber of people we have here. I say thank you all for making today a success, for adding color. To the chairman of the occasion, I thank you, sir, for creating time to be here. Thank you so much for leaving other important things to be done, to be with our chairman today. We appreciate your coming. Doyen, sir, it is our honor to have you in our midst. When you started this, I know you have a great vision for it. And I thank Allah on your behalf that you're still fit and healthy, and you can see all this happening. We appreciate your coming today. Words cannot express my joy for having you here. Thank you so, so much, sir. Thank you. We appreciate you. You mentioned earlier that you had a flight and you had to cancel for us. That means a lot to us. Thank you so much. And from your paper, we've picked a lot. We'll work on it. We'll continue to work on it. Thank you so much. We will not disappoint you. Lagos District will not disappoint you. We will hear our name and be proud to be associated with us. Thank you for your time, sir. Chief, Ayodele Subai, I'm glad you have adopted us. You have said it. You're not a new face anymore in our midst. You're a family member. You're always here with us emotionally, financially, morally, now physically, even with the limitations. We can give you a round of applause. So much, sir. We appreciate your time. We appreciate your coming. We want to ask for your continuous support all the time when we call you. Thank you so much. Mr. George Sakalis, I hope your wife is a negotiator. That would make me your in-law. Thank you so much. That's fantastic. Thank you so much for your time and your support. We appreciate you. You added color to this occasion. Thank you so, so much. My vice president, sir. I can't call you the name they are calling you. I'll call you Oracle. Thank you for spending time to be with us. Deputy Vice President Barrister Abeli, thank you so, so much. We appreciate your coming. Thank you so much. Madam, thank you. We've been talking about this. Everyone has said it, but I know you understand and you're ready for us. Thank you for this beautiful occasion. Can we put our hands together for all of us? Thank you so much. Mr. Sandel, when I grow up, I want to be like you. Thank you so much for always being you. For putting this together. Thank you so, so much. We've forgotten our members on Zoom. I hope they are still there. Thank you. Can you all put on your videos so that we can see your beautiful faces? I remember the chairman asking you to type daily, even though you are at home. Thank you for being there, for logging on. Mr. Kamaru Adebayo, thank you so much for being there. Who again is showing video? Mr. Francis Ubani, our own Ubani, thank you. Thank you for your patience. Who again? Enable your videos, please. Let's see your faces. I can see our brother Benga Oyewale from VI Lekki District. I think is the vice chairman. Thank you. I remember, yes, thank you, sir. You're welcome. Thank you, thank you. Thank you all for adding color to this occasion, for making this occasion a success. We thank you all. To the council members here, Dr. Titi Fawoko is out, but we still have here our barrister. Madam, thank you so much. We appreciate your coming. To the daughters of our chairman, thank you. To everyone here, LIRS. Oh, thank you so much, Madam. APBN, yes. Thank you very much for
being part of this. We appreciate your coming. We appreciate your time. Say hello to all the other bosses for us. To everyone here, Mrs. Adeye, thank you. And to my wonderful ESCO members, thank you so much for always supporting ourselves. This is our program. Thank you for coming. So I pray that Allah in His infinite mercy guide us all back to our various. Mommy is here now, okay. He's telling me when I appreciated you, we're not on scene. So he's telling me that you're back on scene. Mommy, I don't need to thank you, you are home. So, and you're always here with us. I've always said it. There's nothing we do unless you are, even when you are not in Lagos physically, you joined us, even at the AGM, you joined us virtually. Thank you always for being our mommy. Thank you so much. And we all say thank you. So, as I was saying, I pray to Almighty Allah, Azza wa Jalla, to guide us all back to our various destinations for adding colors. Can we all put our hands together for this beautiful? Thank you. Thank you. Have I said thank you to you? I'm going to break that to you. Thank you so much for handling this occasion beautifully. Thank you. And the press, yes, they said you must not step on your toes. Thank you for the beautiful coverage. Thank you.
Thank you very much, my Vice Chairman. The work has started. That's a very brilliant one. At this point, we have come to the end of this program. Permit me to invite the Chairman, Association of Professional Bodies Lagos Branch, Mrs. Linda Anofele, to give us the closing prayer. Thereafter, we'll take the national anthem and CITN anthem. But permit me now, before
Chartered Institute of Taxation of Nigeria, particularly the Lagos and District, Father. Thank you because they keep soaring, even as they have been called the excellent chapter. Thank you because they will do more. They will excel more, they will continue to shine brighter and brighter. We give you glory in Jesus' name. Amen.
thank you very much. Please, can we be outstanding to take the national anthem and thereafter the CITN anthem? The national anthem, please, now.
Christian service, with God on our side, we shall attain the dreams of our founding fathers to achieve a tax-driven economy. CITN, CITN, Chartered Institute of Taxation of Nigeria, promoting tax compliance culture. CITN is soaring higher.
To be one of the foremost professional associations in Africa and beyond, to build an institute which will be our citadel for advancement of taxation.
CITN, CITN, Chartered Institute of Taxation of Nigeria, promoting tax compliance culture. CITN is soaring higher. To train individuals worthy of becoming tax professionals with knowledge, skills, and expertise, regulating tax practice in Nigeria. CITN is soaring higher. CITN, CITN, Chartered Institute of Taxation of Nigeria, promoting tax compliance culture. CITN is soaring higher. CITN, CITN, Chartered Institute of Taxation of Nigeria, promoting tax compliance culture. CITN is soaring higher.
Thank you very much. We appreciate the coming, and the Lord will see you through to your destination. Join us at 8A Christ Avenue off Admiralty Road. The story continues there.